Hello and welcome to another exciting episode of Mechanical Keyboards Live. If you're new to this, and I assume that most of you are watching this in a replay, then you should come back around the 5-minute mark because that's when things will really kick off. For the next few minutes, I'm basically just going to do a little bit of setup and get things organized. Testing stuff out. XX7, can you hear me? Are you in the room? Magic Mate. Currently 3 a.m. where I am. Where are you that it's 3 a.m.? Like in New Zealand or something. I have this uncanny ability when I run these live streams to be able to crash a browser. This browser is crashed. Singapore. Trevor, the EVE is coming off. That's what this video is about to be. Oh, tiny bit quiet, eh? Okay, let me go check on that. Eve is looking well on the 60, but she's about to find herself stored, which is kind of part of the video, which is kind of fun. This browser's still not down for me. I've got to just close it off before I can really get to the fun stuff. What is going on the board after Eve is off? That'll be the JTK Black with white legends that'll be coming up shortly. This is one of our prototype sleeves that it's resting on, which is clear vinyl with modern fleece. I'm trying to remember the artist's name. Who's the artist's name who did this pattern? There's a famous artist who did this pattern. I just don't know who it is. That browser just will not go down. Force quit. There we go, finally. Okay. Getting closer here, just another minute or so, just let people get settled in and whatnot. And then we'll kick things off. Is there a chair cooler in here?
No, you had one just on the side of the bench.
I do. The delay on here today is quite serious. I was able to walk away, pick up a box, come back, and still see me on camera. So forgive me if the delay, if the lag is really quite high today. It's not anything I've done in particular, but just happens, I guess. All right, so the plan is to go from this DSA EVE set to the JTK Cherry Black on White set that I'll show you in just a few minutes. But first things first, I need to take this set off of here. But there's a little bit of interest before that happens, and I'll show you exactly what that interest is and what it means in just a second here. All right. So there's a box that I just got in from Massdrop. I don't know if that's going to be in focus when it comes flying into frame. But basically, this is my Massdrop box. Massdrop. That's upside down for sure. But I don't need to put that on the counter to open it. I'm just going to open it up and then show you guys what's inside. All right, here we go. Just about to put it on screen. Here it is. It's the NPKC Keycap holder. I'll show you what that looks like and exactly how it works just as soon as I figure out how to get it out of the box. There we go. So what the keycap holder is, quite literally, is a keycap holder. What that means is it's going to be a place for me to store the caps that are not in use. These, I'm trying to remember, I think they were $7 plus shipping on Massdrop. They don't come up very often, so you got to snag them while you can. So that's basically that, essentially. And I'm going to put this here. And what I'll do, got to find spaces for everything. Live in a very small apartment, as I'm sure you can imagine. So what this is basically is a plastic board filled with little cherry MX stems. So all you do is pull it off of your board and place them down. Now that should work pretty effectively. That seems to have, at least at first. Now, what's a little bit unusual about the way I'm going about this is this board is at 60, and obviously I have an EVE set that runs TKL, so it's gonna fill that up. Oh, just looking at the invite list here. Pexon's in the house. Trevor Bullock's in the house. XX7 is in the house. Oh, there's a pretty good, it's a pretty good gathering already. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year from Steph. She was the one who set it off camera. Just gonna move that out of the way. There we go. If you want to store your keycaps in style, this, without a doubt, is the way to do it. Yeah, it's DSA EVE that I'm doing here. I like DSA a lot. I have it on my JD40, which I love a lot, and I've had it on this board for quite a while. I had a flat base previously with a little lip on it. And I was using DSA and I was pushing straight down on it, and it for whatever reason it wasn't very comfortable. So I convinced myself that I wanted to put it on an angle, so I traded on Mac Market for this base. And at the same time, because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to find a base, I contacted Bunny over at CTRL ALT.io and asked if he had any JTK Black sets left over from his group buy, and luckily he did. So he sent me some pretty cool stuff, and I'll show all that off in a little bit. But for now, we're just going to strip these. So this is actually my first NPKC. I don't even know what to call it. Keycap storage board. I haven't had one of these before, so I'm not really sure how it's all going to work out. Like, that cap doesn't really want to seem to fit on there. Oh, there we go. I assume that this just has a standard layout, which is cool. But you know, on a set like the JTK Black, there's a lot of extra keys, so it would fill more than this board, which is a bit strange. Anyways. What about you guys? Did you get some cool keyboard stuff for Christmas? Did you guys see on RMK, Leander N, as he's also known, posted his updated JD40 with his custom anodized top and bottom in blue and golden feet. Pretty cool looking. If you haven't had a chance to check that out already. This, of course, is my KC60. I noticed that there were some other KC60s, 73 of them to be exact, on Massdrop the other day. Hope a couple of people got involved in that. Yeah, Trevor says I bought my sister a 1-up MacBook sleeve. Yes, you did. How was that? Did she like it? Happy with everything? Let's see what a side profile looks like on this, just to see if a secondary camera view. Hey, why not? So this KC60 comes with the ability to open up the switches right on the board, and I do intend to do that. I haven't done it yet. I want to put some lighter springs in there, some 67 gram springs, just to see what that's like. I have the 67 gram Zulios on a different board, and I do just want to try that with these cherries, see how they compare. I see there's a lively chat going on. Unfortunately, I'm so lagged behind you guys. I can't really participate. By the time I do something, I seem to be like a full minute and a half behind. So you guys just keep going in the chat. And I'll just keep on doing this. One of the things I did do on this KC60, which you guys might have watched in a previous video, is I swapped this to a shift lock key. The locking Cherry MX key, they were available for a short while on a group buy for $5 a piece, but they are well worth it. And then what I did was change this so that once it's pressed down, this becomes my function layer. It's not a caps lock. I have to super caps lock to make it a caps lock, which is cool if you're into that sort of thing. I don't know why I'm pressing those down. I'm just going to make it more difficult for myself to get them back up in the future. But whatever. At least I won't fall off. I need to get a numpad. If you guys have any suggestions for what numpad I should get, please let me know. I'm at the point where it's like I don't even know if I care anymore. I just like want a numpad. I don't know if it needs to be programmable or any of that stuff. I just like occasionally I need to use a numpad and I would like to have one. It would be cool if it was programmable, let's be honest. But I don't want to spend $200 on a numpad that I'm going to use like once every 6 months. Yeah, the Topre numpad. Chuck down $200. I pay a lot in rent. If you don't know how much rent I pay, you can ask the dudes. It's a lot. And I don't really have $200 lying around. But I do have some keyboards I'm going to trade very soon. And some other neat stuff that we can talk about shortly. Oh, that's no good. These don't fit properly. What? That is not meant for this. No way. That should be over there. Huh. Oh, you know what I've done? It's because I put it on the spacebar. Dope. That's the spacebar peg. Not a, whoops. Like I said, I've never owned one of these before, so it's first go round. I don't know what's going on behind me, but somebody's phone is buzzing. Steph, is that your phone or is it my phone?
Your phone.
What is it buzzing for? All right. XX7, that is a great question. What weight should I be using for Ergo clears? I have the exact same question, and I think that it's 62 and 67 are both considered Ergo clears, and it's a question of, do you prefer a heavier or a lighter? And I think I prefer a heavier, so that's why I want to try the 67s. But I think both are actually, 67 and 62 are considered Ergos. But you've got to lube them, and I don't have any lube. I'm still trying to figure out the lube situation. I was really into ski waxing when I was a ski instructor. And so I know a lot about lubrication, which is a weird thing to say out loud. But it's true, and it means that I have some different ideas that I want to try out before I get too far into it. These aren't very well done. They're straight bars as opposed to curved bars on this KC60, which is a pain in the butt. Trevor, is the 80-cent sale for Zelio still ongoing, or was it a one-day only thing? What's that, Steph?
Minor panic attack. I sent to sleep somewhere I should have.
But you didn't. That is about as big a mistake as Steph ever makes, thinking that she made a mistake when in fact she did
What am I doing with these keycaps?
not. I'm about to put those on here, Steph.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what this video is about. I'm putting those keycaps on here. So I won't be more than 10 minutes. Look, I'm almost done this. I've only got 2 keycaps left to transfer over, and then I'm gonna go over and.
Yeah, but what if I
What? Oh my God, you're a legend! Off camera, guys. Obviously, you can't see it. But Steph is moving over the entire cutting mat where I had the keycaps all laid out. But did you need the cutting mat? Is that what you're up to?
What? Yes, but you do that first, and then I'll find my fabric first.
Can I ask you a favor just while you're there? Can you, out of the keycap bucket? Out of the keycap bucket, can you grab the rest of the EVE set?
Keycap bucket.
The keycap senators bucket.
Oh.
That's in a Ziploc bag in there is where the extra DSA EVEs are. And I'm just picking these little stems out of. Oh my God, it's so painful. Yeah, Trevor. Watching the Senators. Not just the Senators, though, who are now out of a playoff spot going into the New Year's break. I also watched the Canadians lose to Finland a few minutes ago, which was painful. As a Canadian, I believe that the World Junior Hockey Championship is Canada's God-given right to win year on year on year on year. But unfortunately, this is not the year to do it. Oh, Gab Lewis going for the Devils. Why bother? Actually, it's the Devils who've taken the last playoff spot away from my Senators. So I have you to blame. Okay, just going to move this off camera for one tiny second. I can hear Steph rummaging through Gab Lewis, how could you not cheer for Edmonton? Edmonton, like such a proud heritage. And they've got, what, 5 first rounders that you can't do anything with?
Was that one?
I think so. Yeah, thank you. Pause is on the outside. We linked this before. F12, you go. Well, so far, and we're not done yet, but so far my review of this F6 would be there. So far my review of this NPKC thing is it's pretty damn good. Like I've no reason whatever to complain. Insert my least favorite key on any keyboard ever. And the reason that I prefer 60s over TKLs and even Leopolds, because I constantly, I don't know if you guys have the same gravity well that I have for insert. You press it on a Mac, nothing happens except everything that you're doing is screwed up. And then you lose your train of thought, you gotta go back and back and back. It's pain. Pain done a bum. Schneider is the most hated person by the Devils, by every New Jersey fan. Why do the New Jersey fans hate? Why would you hate Schneider? He's amazing. I mean, maybe he's not Marty, but who is Marty these days? I mean, Carey Price? It's the only goalie in the league who's even up to the standard of Martin Brodeur. Oh, scroll lock. Which one do you think that one is, Steph?
I don't remember. My board didn't know about it. You ask this every time.
I know. It's going to be the middle
Print
one, right?
screen scroll up pose.
Yeah. Page down. I'm setting a bunch of you dudes as moderators. You might as well be. You might as well be. Unfortunately, you have to say something in order for me to be able to do it to you. So, for those of you who are friendly but quiet, you're going to have to wait. See, again, look, here's an extra keycap on the keycap scale, and there's nowhere to put it on this thing. This is a shame. Damn shame. You know, there could be like multiple bottom rows here. Whoa, maybe put that there. There could be multiple bottom rows, you know, so you have extra space. That is how I would improve this. I'm going to go overhead because I'm going to have to take it away from XX7, aren't I? Ian, welcome to the chat, dude. There's another another key that doesn't belong anywhere. F9 goes there, and then print screen. Let's go overhead to see what this looks like. Damn, that is one beautiful set. You notice the shift lock smart thing, it's shifted over a quarter so that if you had a left leaded caps lock key, that it would still fit. It's clever. That is a beautiful, beautiful set. I have no complaints about how beautiful the DSA set is. And I hope that they stop selling them so that it's worth $1 million one day, because that is a beautiful set. I mean, I like that I don't have Pulse, but deep down, there's something that says, I want Pulse to be discontinued so that it'll be worth as much money as it costs as much money as it's worth, because it is amongst the most beautiful sets ever created. All right, I'm gonna move this out of the way here. Return this. Okay, let's talk about, before I do that, let's instead do this. I'm gonna switch to the secondary. I'm gonna put down some of the JTK caps. Now, something that was pointed out to me earlier is that JTK, what makes JTK caps so different, even though they have a cherry profile, is that the stem is made of the same stuff as the legend is. So you see it's a white legend, so it's a white stem. But it's not actually 100% true, because I also have this key, which has a black stem on it, and it's a control key too. So I'm not really sure why that happened like that. Maybe you guys know the answer. I don't. All right, well, given that I just simply don't know why that's happened or what that's about, I'm just going to get rid of it. And I have to kind of do this off camera a little bit, only because, I'm just going to move that a little bit closer to you. I have to do it off camera a little bit, only because there's, all the keycaps are on they're to my right, they're not with me. So for those of you who haven't seen this before, oh, that is, yeah, that's too loose. I'm going to have to tape hack all of these as well. Okay, let's get the tape. Well, I was thinking about making you guys all mods. The only thing we have to do is stop the guy who comes in. What was it? His cousin? You guys were here last time. Tell me what that was. No, this plate, you're absolutely right, Leandren, is not cool at all. And I'd love to replace it, but I just can't be bothered. I mean, I just can't. I'd have to unsolder everything, take them all out, resolder them all down. Like, can't be asked. I'd rather just make a new board. But dude, what was that guy on about last time? Oh, he knew how to beat the lottery. And then his, quote, cousin showed up and also wanted to say that he wasn't a scam. Yeah. Fun. Fun times. Yeah, the MX lock switch is that one. You can see it locks down. Awesome. I'm looking for the tape, but I don't see it. Steph is in charge of the tape usually.
It's right there.
It's right there.
You're looking at it. There's a little plastic thing on it. On top of the bobbin case.
Oh, yeah, but where's the big one?
That one's over there.
Can I borrow that one? Let's see. This one, look at it, makes me feel all officey and professional and shit. Sorry for the language, for those of you who are under the age of 6. And if you guys haven't seen the tape hack before, you simply put tape on the keycaps as per the Ripster guide videos. Ripster, if you're here, thank you. If you're not here, why the hell aren't you here? Actually, he must be here. He's omnipresent. And you see the tape goes in the hole there. How can I make you see that? Tape goes in the hole, and then you just push it the rest of the way down until the little stem is in there nicely. And then the other side as well. Try to do that so you can see it. The object, of course, being that you push the tape into the hole rather than push the stem through the tape. Perfect. Perfecto. All right. Now, these are tricky. There we go. It's because there's no bend in this. Oh no, and the stem fell out. Oh, painful. It's because there's no bend in the little wire. That's why these things are super painful. Oh, and I busted through the tape. There, that one went in nicely. Oh. Steph, do you know where my little screwdriver set is?
This one.
Yeah, thank you. A beautiful little screwdriver set. You can get these on Amazon, I know, because I just looked. Hold on. What's that?
That's for the last year.
All right, the first one is in. I'm just going to do this off camera because this set actually ships with a lot of space bars. I just want to check if this is the right. It's not actually the right size. Steph, can you get me that bag of space bars?
Sure.
So there's a whole bunch of space bars that come with this set, and this is actually a 6. This is a 6U, so it's a little too small. Well, that looks like it's the right size though.
Okay, these are appropriate.
No, sorry. On the table there was a bag.
No.
Yeah. What happened to the box that had 4B?
Oh. These ones, the purple.
Yeah. Am I crazy here? Is that the right size? Maybe it is the right size. But look, there's a whole bag of space bars that comes with it. I think that this is the right one. that is the correct one. Okay, this is the right one. Assuming this is the right one, then that's the outer holes that need to be taped. Hey Ninja Sloth, yeah, I'm putting the, this is JTK Black with white legends, JTK debut. It also comes in a beautiful purple one, which I recommend. If you've heard this story before, forgive me, I am colorblind, and as a kid I was picked on when I wore a purple coat to school. So I have a serious aversion to the color purple. And that's a terrible weak story, but it's absolutely true. And that's not why One Up Keyboards doesn't have any purple sleeves. That's a different problem, and not at all related to me being colorblind. That's just to the fact that there is no purple fabric available at a reasonable price. Ian, oh, what info are you looking for on me? I'm pretty much an open book, mate. My wife and I run oneupkeyboards.com. I'm also a vlogger in the mechanical keyboards and Raspberry Pi worlds. Yeah, I have lived in the UK. Is that why? Can you hear it in my funny accent? I have. As well as New Zealand and Canada. I do talk about these things quite frequently. Again, if you're trying to gather information about me, it's pretty much widely available. I don't feature my face in many of my YouTube videos, although some of my earlier videos I do. It's not that I'm embarrassed about my face or anything. It's just that I'm more self-conscious, and I find it harder to edit when I can see my own face. So I tend not to do it. But yeah, flip spacebar master race. But besides that, I mean, you can certainly find my picture if you're really interested to know what a supermodel looks like. I'm definitely not a supermodel, by the way. That was my attempt at the joke. I'm also not very funny if you don't know what a comedian sounds like. All right. If you think I have sexy man hands, you should see my feet. I have, like, Frodo feet. Ian O says, I was just wondering where your mixed vernacular accent came from. Yeah, well, that's where it comes from. So originally Canadian. I moved to Aspen, Colorado for a very short while, just one season. But there they drilled out of me my sorries, and now I say sorry. And I also say out rather than oot. Actually, they don't say oot; they say oat. I'm just gonna go oat for a bit. So I don't do that anymore. And then I moved from Colorado for a very brief time back to Canada. And then I moved to the UK, where I lived for, I think it was almost 9 years in the end. Almost 10 years in the end. with my then girlfriend, but she's now my wife. And then we moved from there to New Zealand and spent many happy 3.5 happy years in New Zealand before moving back to North America, and I now live in New York. And New York is big enough that I could probably tell you exactly where I live and you would still never, ever, ever bump into me. But I won't, just because there probably are some crazies out there who would try, and I don't really need that today. But if you see me on the street and you recognize me, it's okay. I'll say hello, and I don't have a lot of fans. I say I don't have a lot of fans. I have 11,000 subscribers. But none of them really know what I look like. Trevor Bullock says, Pete, can you adopt me? No. XX7, can you adopt? XX7 says, Pete, you have 13 days left to adopt me. I'll get right on that. I got in about 2 weeks' time, I'll get right on it. Now we move around quite a bit. We had brought our 2 cats with us everywhere that we went, but now Canadian cats. But now we're down to 1 cat. Unfortunately, my cat, the jerk cat, passed away last Christmas. So we're down to 1 cat. His name is Stan.
He's always fast asleep.
Yeah, he is at least 50% koala. No problem, Ian. If you have any other questions related to keyboards, which is probably more on subject rather than the guy who's doing it,
That's fun, though.
I'm more than happy to answer those as well.
Coffee?
I'd love a coffee, Stephanie. Thank you. Look, I just want to show this off for people who actually are watching this for keyboard reasons. If you can tell that you've screwed it up when you can see the hole in the tape there. You see, I haven't pushed the tape into the hole. Instead, what I've done is created a hole in the tape. And that means that my stem pulls out really easily, which it did, so I've got to redo it.
Coffee behind you.
Thanks, darling. Push that in gently so as not to. No, I did make a hole in it, but hopefully it's not too bad of a hole. It's deep enough in there. And best practice is to do this away from the other keys rather than pushing it in. So you push it outwards. I'll cut to an overhead view to show you what I'm saying. I would have cut to an overhead view. There it is. So you want to put it in this side first, and then move it over. I'm only giving you the finger because I have a piece of tape on that one. And then sometimes with these, you have to push down the stem in the middle with a very expensive screwdriver. There you go. Leander, just so you know, you are right. This plate does suck. I want you to know that I'm aware of how badly it sucks. And maybe one day. Joris, hey, welcome. Well, can you guys tell Joris if he doesn't have audio that I did say hi to him? You can tell him that. That would be cool. That would be futuristic. I have a coffee that is rapidly going cold behind me. And I say rapidly going cold not only because I'm ignoring it so far, but also because it is freezing in our apartment. Go on, say that louder, Steph. Why is it freezing in our apartment?
Because we haven't turned the heat on.
Why haven't we turned the heat on?
Because it costs money.
So, for those of you who are wondering, no, I don't fly a helicopter to work. No, I don't drive a Lamborghini. No, I don't. All right, and as I said, I'm going to flip back out to that overhead view. Primary overhead look. The correct technique for doing this is to first put on the one on the outside so that you're pushing away from other key caps and key switches. And then you can let it go in. Once it's on, use your screwdriver to push the key down. There you go. Okay. I'm just going to have a sip of coffee. I'll be right back.
Just to make sure they know you're drinking coffee.
I think I'm going to be impressed by this keycap set. When I look at it, I struggle to tell the difference between this keycap set and the GMK stuff. It's a beautiful shot of that. I struggle to tell the difference. I know the guy said about the internal workings, meaning that you can see the legend color on the inside here, on the stem. But besides that, they're very much like the GMK. They're sharp and angular. They're the letters are all rounded. The font, that is, the typeface, is all rounded. Everything is curved. There's no hardness to any of the letters or anything really. Okay, I can start to just push these bad boys on now. It's interesting. I want to see how. No, they're not loose. Please place N. All right. Place the N. Okay. Why the N? Is that it there? Yeah, that's it. N key. N. Why? What's the N key? Is that right? Z, X, C, V, B, N. That was weird. Tell me what the N thing was about. Oh, you're trying to get me to place them in an order, you crazies. So now you want the Q key. Okay, there's the Q key. Gab, I am confused. What do you want? You just wanted to see how long the lag is? Is that what you really wanted to do? Nice job, guys. These are a little weird. It's like they've got a little extra squishiness at the bottom of them. It's like they're looser at the bottom than they are at the top, which is weird. Showing off the I Heart New York. No, you can't quite see it there. Right. You guys are demanding for WAS. Here we go. W. A. S. D. Again, that doesn't quite look like it's reached the bottom. It's not. Weird. Devin XX7, you are close. Pete is just on a tour of New York and somehow ended up living there. No, but you're close. Think of it more like I'm on a world tour, but stop in places for an extended period of time. Think of me as a rock and roll star who cruises from town to town. Gabby says, I must say you do this substantially more organized than I ever have. I lay out the keys when I first get them. I lay them all out on a table just to make sure that nothing's missing, because it might be a couple of weeks or whatever before I put them on my keyboards. But I like to make sure that I'm not missing any keys first. So that's what's happened here. Actually, just off camera, I've laid out all the keys onto a big tray, like a cutting mat, and that's why I'm going through it in such an organized fashion. All right, but it's also extremely slow. Ah! Ah! Your mine. Your mine. It's a KC60 it's a KC60 stock clears with no LEDs on a silver plate with a black text base, with a locking MX key, a gray under the space bar that are both custom, and I'm putting on JTK Black debut. Wow, that was a mouthful. Yeah, and it also has co-star stabs. Thanks for pointing that out, Leander. Ooh, we got 16 viewers in here. Let's keep it going. Let's keep these times there rolling. I'm still, so much I could still do today. This is just the appetizer. Yeah, this is sweet, but it's not actually my favorite of the 60% boards. My other board that I have, that I use currently as my daily driver, is a Leandrin plate on a Face W board with Zelios switches, and believe it or not, Poker 2 key set. I really like the thick PBT that the Poker 2 keycap set had. From Vortex. I did talk for a long time about putting the black Ninja, side printed profile on this keyboard. But the guys kind of talked me out of it, to be honest. I'm just going to have a little play with this focus here. See if I can't get it a little bit better focused. Is that better or worse? That's better, isn't it? I'm going to try some more. In fact, I'm going to try zooming. See if I can't get this. No, that's too far. It really doesn't want to focus on these keycaps. That's about as close as I can get it to being focused on the front edge here. Okay, that's it. I'm going to zoom back out. Okay, the last few here, I'm going to do it on my primary overhead cam. Getting ready for a little vote, guys. Just give me one more second. Oh, that's definitely the wrong way. Well, actually, these, I said I couldn't tell the difference and whatever, but I can tell the difference now that I'm on it. Straight away, the cup is a little bit different than the GMKs, and it's, I don't know exactly, it's not quite as super consistent. And there's a little bit of scarring on some of the letter keys, just a little bit of scarring on it. But it definitely, it is a little bit different than what I thought it would be. Little tiny bit. And that is really close on that edge. Quite far on that edge. It doesn't seem to be anything that I've done. Just going to join you guys in this overhead view. Yeah, but you know what? The keys are actually quite straight. Quite straight. Okay, so big question. Here are some of the options that I have for my escape key. I could go, let's move this down here. I could go with this, or I could put on the 1-up. Does the 1-up look too different to these keys? Okay, guys, it's time to vote then. What do we think? Cherry, escape, or 1-up? What should be my top left key? Vote now. So XX7 says cherry. Oh, or cherry. Oh, Leander changed his mind. Oh, looking like the cherry's winning here. Left. 1 vote for the left arrow. That's weird. XX7, oh, changes his mind. He comes the other way, meeting in the middle with 1-up cherry. Oh, couple. Oh, Trevor with the 1-up. What are we looking at here? Chronos Invisible. It's looking like the cherry's winning. Cherry's +3 here. Agassi 1-up, +2 then. Oh, +1 for the cherry. The left arrow was a joke. Piss off.
Yeah. You see me?
What? Ian O. Ian O made a donation. Bought me a coffee. Thanks, Ian. Are you still around, dude? That's really cool of you. Thank you. That's really cool. Guys, we're all over the place now. Tigru has gone cherry. We're +2 on the cherry. Oh, go with a night owl clack. Wait a sec. I do actually. Wait a sec. It's gonna be a minute, guys. I just gotta move some stuff. Where am I? Oh no, they're not there. Where are they? Okay, guys, you'll have to forgive me. Just chat amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm just gonna go look for something. I'll be right back. Steph, you know when Isaiah's went?
Are they still in the box?
Which box?
The box in the bedroom?
No, I just looked.
Are they in the box there then?
They have this box over here.
Oh, God, I don't know. We kept all of that.
No, you know where they are? They're all on your keyboard.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
No, not all of them.
Yeah, they are.
What are you looking for? What were you looking for?
The one on your keyboard.
Which one?
That doesn't matter.
Stop now.
What?
Keep going.
I'm trying to keep going. Oh. Okay, you guys are doing the votes for me here, and it says left arrow and one up are now tied for first with 3 votes each. Okay, so I'm going to put this on here for you guys to all get upset and change your minds. I don't know, does that even look good? Does it? It's kind of different because it's kind of shiny, and these ones aren't really that shiny. Okay, I'm going to let you guys fight it out for another few minutes. I'll be right back. And I'm back. What was the decision? Key Chatter's joined the chat. What's up, dude? Gab, hold on to those quickfires. News upcoming. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out, to be honest. But I'm gonna. There's no such thing as democracy on my thing. I'm changing this to a cherry because it's cool. Look how cool that looks. So these are cups. They don't have the little. They don't have the little dots or whatever. What are they called? Homing dots or lines. Yeah, these are scoops, but they're cherry scoops. They're not scooped. They're only scooped in this plane. Is what I'm trying to say. Here, let me switch to the overhead just to show you what I'm talking about. They're scooped like this, like my fingers. They're shaped like my finger. They're not scooped in the same way. They're not scooped this way in the same way that an SA keycap is. But this has turned out pretty nice. I'm looking forward to trying this out. Yeah, it should be cool. Should be a little bit of fun. I'll let you know how that goes. Let me just put it away in my test sleeve here. Random test sleeve. Cool. Okay, let's move on and do something different. I'm going to say nipples and then bumps for me. Okay, I can put the rest of these away. I'll just be 1 second off camera, guys, just while I put this stuff away. I've left you off camera with nothing. But here, I'll put out. Hey, I'll put out the stuff that Bunny sent me to go along with my JTK order. Okay, now I'm gonna go put the stuff away for another minute. Well, I'm just tidying up off camera. I'll be back with you guys in just a second. I just want to find a little note so I can write that this is JTK debut and put it in the bag with it. But I struggle to find a pen over here. I seem to be able to find them everywhere else I go.
They're in the little pen holder.
JTK debut Black. It's just for the leftover keys because, of course, it comes with a numpad and I've only used a very small percentage of them. Gab, believe me about the quickfires. Just that they're worth holding on to, say, for another couple months. Believe me. Okay, that's cool. Let's talk about this cool stuff. The glare on it's pretty bad. But whatever. This is a CTRL ALT keychain that he sent me, which is super cool. This is a Keycap keychain that I'll never use, which is cool. This is a blue switch. I don't even know. It's not a keychain because it doesn't have a hole in it. But check this out. It lights up when you press it. So that's a great use for the 1UP logo. Cool. Now this escape key I gotta hold it there. Agassi says, any updates from the 1UP store? What sort of updates are you looking for? We've got some updates that are coming, but no real updates to talk about at the minute. For those of you who saw, and you can search for it, the orange sleeve that Zip Ties got for Christmas, you'll know that there's some mole webbing options coming to our sleeves. That's pretty cool. What else can I tell you? There's a danger zone. Go on, keep talking about it, Steph. There's a danger zone sleeve series coming. They're going to be limited edition and pre-order only. But what is it? Basically, it's a navy blue sleeve with yellow stitching and yellow paracord. Is that right?
Yellow paracord or gray paracord.
That's a lot more options than I thought there were. Did you guys hear that? I don't know if they heard it. There's like a minute delay here. Okay, I just wanted to show something off. I just want to show this off, which is my actual keys with the key smart on it. You can see I use the City Bike here in New York. Now, I already have a CTRL ALT keychain. I've already got one. So why don't we give one away? I'm going to get Steph to write down a number, and then I'll get you guys to write down that number, and if you punch in that number and you win it, then we'll mail it to you. What?
How does that work?
How does what work?
They get to guess the number between what?
I haven't said that so that we all get, so that you get to, there you go, you get to write down a number between 1 and that many, and then the guys this is for the let's do both. Why don't we do the Control Alt and the keycap keychains? Yeah, there is a range, but I haven't set it yet. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's throw in one of these stickers, and we'll do. I'll put that with it, and we'll do a one-up keycap as well. Okay, ready?
Put it in a short cable bag.
Put it in a short cable bag. Okay, which are the short cable bags? These ones here? So this is also going to come in a, this is all going to come in a BSOD blue
Really?
short cable bag. You don't think BSOD blue is exciting enough?
Sure.
Well, what color would you rather do?
That's fine.
What? It's cool, right?
Yep.
Oh, there's more stuff. Let's wait before we do this. Let's put some more stuff in here. For Christmas, I got some stuff from Leandren. He sent me some stickers, so why don't we include some cool stickers in there as well?
We don't have stickers yet.
Exactly as Steph said, because we don't have stickers yet. Let's do a Leandren sticker. Can you guys see all this stuff? Is this all on camera? So we've got a Geek Hack keychain, a Control Alt keychain, a cherry sticker, a one-up keycap, a Leandren sticker, and an extra sticker that he also sent that I probably shouldn't be giving away, but that I am.
You try to figure out other things to put.
Is there anything else that we could easily put in a? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bin sticker. It's one of the bin stickers. Well, there's also this Control Alt card that I got. What? It's not. Is it a sticker? It's not a sticker. It's just a card. Okay, you don't want that. Okay, so that's it for now. This is it. Are we ready? Are we ready? So pick a number between 1 and 10. You only get one pick. If there's two numbers that are the same, we'll do a runoff. But for now, do a number between 1 and 10. Okay, there's 14 people in the room, so I'm just going to give another few seconds.
What if you have a tie?
If we have a tie, we'll do a runoff. I didn't see the number that you wrote down, but if you will show it to me. That's okay with the number repeats. We'll if there's a number repeat for one of the winners, we'll do a runoff. Okay, guys, you have 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. And the magic lucky number that won was number 3. And there are 2 of you guys who chose number 3. Okay, I'm getting Steph to write down another number. It's between Trevor Bullock and Magic Mate. You guys are the guys who wrote down number 3. Is that right? Just checking. Okay, Steph's writing down another number, but this time between 1 and 5. This time between 1 and 5. It's only down to Magic Mate. Basically, so Magic Mate or Trevor to pull this one out. Between 1 and 5, guys. 1 and 5. This is painfully slow. Well, because of the lag, it's taking forever. Trevor? Trevor actually randomly picked the correct number. It is a 4. It was Kronos Invisible, I saw that you're saying, why not choose between 0 and 1 or 1 and 2? My fear was that they would both pick the same number again. But actually, the number that Steph wrote down, there it is number 4. That was the first round, number 3. This is the second round, number 4. Well, Trevor, can you email oneupkeyboards@gmail.com to claim the prize? And actually, Magic Nate, why don't you email us too, and we'll put together another little pack for you. Cool. That was fun. That was a fun little giveaway.
Random.
Sure, it was random, but whatever. I'm going to put that in here. Will it fit? It should just fit. Cool. That's bag number 1, and we'll put something together for Magic Mate 2. Do that afterwards. But both you guys, if you could email us, let us know that you're the winners, and yeah, let's move on to more cool stuff. All right. I'm just eating a little pepperoni. Taste of pepperoni. Can I give you those?
Mm-hmm.
No, I wasn't going to. I was just going to do that mini cable for you. Here. I wasn't gonna. Oh. No, we don't have. You gotta buy some paracord to do that.
I have paracord.
No, good paracord, like designery paracord.
Yeah, but I want purple and clear.
You want purple and clear.
Yeah, we have purple and clear.
Yeah, but God, you're demanding. XX7, remember, no scams. But unfortunately, you can't be banned because you are a moderator, which obviously was a terrible mistake. Now, I'm sure that I started doing this before, measuring these out. And there should be... Oh, no, that looks longer than this. That looks like the right length. That looks like the right length. That looks like the right length. There's no white one. Where's the white one that's supposed to be the right length? That's all one good one. I'm sure that I started measuring this before. Steph really wants me to do a double shoot, which I may do, but afterwards. If you guys, did you hear that? It sounded like the Mario noise.
Super loud.
That is the noise it makes when somebody emails one-up keyboards. It's exciting.
On my phone.
It's an exciting noise because it's an exciting thing. I don't know if you guys, there, that's the white piece there. Is that the right size? I don't know if you guys get excited as we get about emails coming in, but it is pretty damn exciting around here. So those are the right length to there. I need to really measure it up against this. So I'm just doing a really short cable here because Steph's keyboard is really close to the USB hub. All we have is super long cables. So I'm just going to, actually I don't really need to cut this now, do I? I can cut this after I do all this spinning and twirling and all that. Okay, let's do that then. Steffi, can I ask you to fill that up with water, please? Dearest? Okay, well, I've made some changes here since the last time I did this. So I actually need to clear some stuff out of the way. So I'm just going to be a second, guys, while I get organized. Because things are in odd places. And I need it to be organized so I can do it. Oh, Ryan, I'm just catching the tail end of this here. I see you're having a chat with the dudes. So glad you're doing that. You know, the mechanical keyboard community is really cool and supportive. I'm glad you're chatting to these dudes. These are some of the cool guys that hang around in RMK. And I didn't finish that sentence, but that's okay. What I'm trying to say is just that It's a group of cool people who won't lead you astray. They'll tell you what's what. I'm just going to start putting some stuff up here to get it out of the way. And I don't have the camera up there anymore, so it's even easier than it was before. I think you just got another email, Steph. So for this one, I'm going to be using a USB mini. And I'm going to start with my reds. You know what? I do need to cut these because these are all really long. Oh, I could start with the easy end. I don't like to start with the easy end for you guys who've watched these USB making videos before. I like to start with the hard end because it's hard. Whereas this is pretty darn easy. So this is all just stuff that you can find in the DIY cable kit on 1UP keyboards. A shameless plug in there. Okay, I'm going to switch to the secondary camera, see if I can. I really want to be able to show the soldering, like actually, like properly. Oh, that's what it looks like, kind of thing. What do you think? Is that good? So what I'll do is I'll come around like this. I'll solder it. Now, what I use and what I recommend is this really thin solder that comes in the kit. If you don't know what kit I'm talking about, it's oneupkeyboards.com, and then go to the USB cables and then the DIY kit. And then this is it's like a $1.50 add-on to get the super thin, because the other soldering stuff, it can be quite a bit thicker. So this will actually make your life a little bit easier. Okay, I'm just getting more stuff in place here. Okay, I think it's cool now to turn on the it. Oh. A last sip of cold coffee. All right, where was I? This was getting hot, which it is now. You know what? I could probably turn this down. I could probably turn it down to that heat because it's just so thin. Rainbow Squid, hey, welcome. We're just about to make a USB cable here. with one of the USB kits from oneupkeyboards.com. I want to be able to watch this in real time so I can see if you guys can see anything. Let's do it that way. Can you guys see this? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press on the wire. You know what? I just don't quite have this close enough. There, that's better. I'm just going to press on this wire. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that. Might put a little extra solder in there because it's so thin. There you go. That's it. First join on the USB cable. Now, I do get quite a number of emails asking where the instructions are to make your own USB cable, and the answer is they're on the website. If you go to, I'm just reaching to get some more solder here. If you go to oneupkeyboards.com, sorry, trying to multitask and talk at the same time, it's not good. Boy brain. If you go to oneupkeyboards.com, there's a PDF you can download. White, blue, black is the order. I'm going to try to multi it so I don't have to go too slow, because let's be honest, this isn't the first time I've done this. If you guys want more in-depth knowledge of how to do it, check out this exact subject. So just gonna pull that out a tiny touch. I'm gonna drop the black, but I'll pick it up here. What happened to the audio? Is the audio still screwed up, or is it getting better? Oh, that's just my inner robot. It's not the audio screwing up. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, I gotta switch back to live for a sec. I'm on my live cam, so I can't see what you guys are writing when I'm doing this. But there, you should be able to see exactly what I'm doing here. It's a little bit bright, but I can't really shade it at the same time. But you can see I've lined up the wires. It goes white, blue, black. Now I'm just gonna Ooh, I use a different solder to recoat the tip after I'm done. It's thicker, and I find it easier and faster to do than using the really thin stuff. The really thin stuff, I could use a meter of it, or a yard of it, just trying to coat the tip again. So there we go, that's that. I'm actually going to switch my soldering iron off for a few minutes, just while I get prepped to do the other side. Okay, what I'm going to do, just a little bit off camera here, is just twist the pairs. Do you really need to twist the pairs? Not really, but hey, if you're going to make your own DIY USB cable, might as well twist your pairs. Because I like to do it, so I assume that it's standard practice. Okay, and then what I do is I clip it, and then I twist the other pair. Again, the standard compliant cable kit is a different cable kit, and they don't ask you to be standards compliant. You don't need to twist your pair of power. It's only the data that are twisted. What I do is I twist them both, and then I twist them together so you can see. And that gives it a nice rounder thing. And once you've twisted both together like that, what I do is I clip them. And this time it's going to be a little bit different. I'm going to use some of that tape that I had around earlier. Just to tape up the section. The tape, of course, is only temporary. It's only while I'm just putting the sheath on, and then I can take this tape off. Okay, now I'm going to switch back to my overhead. Now, XX7 has noted that some of our sheathing is different widths, and yes, it is. You can see here. These are both described as 4mm sheathing, but some is narrower than other stuff. That's just kind of how it rolls. But both work fine, and if it's thick and too thick when you put it on, you can pull it, which will make it thinner. Or in this case, you can squeeze it, which will make it thicker. So that's just kind of how it rolls. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to cut this because I know that this doesn't reach far beyond this tape section, so I'm just going to cut. I'm actually going to cut out the tape. And this is the, the finger trick or whatever, the finger puzzle. This is the exact same stuff. It's exactly what it is. Just kind of slinky that on. Just to show you, that's the end there. And so you slinky in front of it, grab it inside, and pull it on. Slinky in front of it, grab it, pull it on. You just keep doing this all the way down the cable. Now, if you've done a 10-foot cable like I have, you'll know that this takes quite a while. You're really not supposed to. 6 feet is supposed to be the length that you top out at, but What the hell, eh? Make your own rules. And there's just the last of it as I reach up to the top. You can see that there quite clearly. As I do that, I'm just going to do a couple little variations on this. I'm going to pull this down tight. You can still see I still have some slack left over at the end here, but what I'm going to try to do just quickly is a double sheathing with a white cable. I've never done this. We've got clear stuff in stock that we're meant to do this with, but I just want to try it because I can, because I'm here and I'm doing it. Whatever. Sorry to be doing this off camera, but I've just discovered that it would be easier if I taped this end because it's splitting this end. So I'm just going to grab a bit more tape, tape that up, see what happens. You can see how roughly I just taped it, just as quick as you like. Just went on smooth as you like. But you know what? I'm just looking at it, and it really does need to be clear. You can't really see anything in there. So this isn't worth it with this white stuff. So really, you do need the clear. Okay. Well, that's again a learn. We may have other stuff that's like more clear, but this is definitely white, and there's no point in doing that. Okay. Again. Good learn there. I just have to take this tape back off now. You guys all leaving me to go watch some Steam. Crazy. Steam. This, of course, is everybody's favorite section, the bit where I burn myself. For those of you who've watched my streams before, you know that every single freaking time I do this, I burn myself. I'm just going to put a little tiny bit of glue in here just so that I can secure the cable. I like to secure the cable because sometimes when I yank on the cable, I always wonder if it's going to pull the thing straight out, and it may even do if I do this, which is glue it, but it provides just a tiny little extra bit of security, and so I do it. I need to put soldering iron on my purchase list. Solder. What am I trying to say here? Just solder. Lead-free solder. I need to put that on my list. This is actually a dual duty glue, which is both high and low temp. But my iron is a 14 watt GR glue gun. which I believe is a low temp only. But I'm not really sure, to be honest. And I'm just gonna. I mean, this is how quick and rough I do it. I just dab some on in there. And that's plenty. And now I'm just gonna shoot the wire up a little bit here, just to get some of that up in there. That's it. Look, all I've done is just get a little bit up in that top section, just so that when I pull on the cable, that's it. There's nothing more to it than that. I'm going to turn this off and bring myself on it later. In fact, this is a little high up. There's a little too much of this up top here, but it doesn't really matter. I'm only making a 10 short little cable anyways. Just work out some of these kinks, move this down as far as I can. And then this, as I told you guys, again, there's extra cable. We usually, in the kits, we give more sheathing than we do cable, like a couple of extra inches of both. But in this case, it's almost the exact opposite, seeing as it's basically I'm making it out of scraps. So I'm just gonna give this a little snip here. What I do, you'll see, I just pull a little bit down, and then I just clip it so that the sheathing stays out of the way while I do this. And that is essentially all I need to do. I'm going to be doing the red line first, because that's the underneath one. Again, all the instructions for this are on the website. Sorry, again, I'm trying to multitask, and when I try to multitask, that's when I start flaking out a little bit. This is one that we've notched previously. Oh, Ryan, no, this is low temp stuff. I get this stuff on my fingers all the time, and no damage caused. I mean, except psychological. I'm constantly burning myself with this stupid thing, but it's all just damaged ego, really. I'm doing this really stupidly. I should just take this off again. Look, you just take it off. So we tried to, obviously we have a bunch of sewing machines here. We tried to cut one of the needles with this wire cutter, and that was not a good move. So now we have a wire cutter with a notch in it, which is why I've got two of them. And the notched one is perfect for these thinner cables. It's just a guy who can't figure out how to cut it. Where's my automatic wire stripper? Oh, life would be so much easier when I use that thing. Automatic wire stripper. If you don't have one of these at home, y'all be crazy. Still not stripping quite right. Yeah, that's better. Ah, better. One last one here on the white. Colby Free Z Gaming. Hi, I'm a big fan. Hi, fan. Big. What are you a big fan of? Red, then white, and blue, then black. So might as well get these in the right order now. This is going to be hard to show off. Oh, you're a big fan of keyboard stuff. Me too. There's a lot of dudes in here from Reddit, Our Mechanical Keyboards, which is a cool group of enthusiasts. Oh, I really wish I could make that better. What about if I turn this light off? Whoa, you can see it. Okay, it's a little difficult to see, but we're going for the one on the underneath deck here. I'm just going to try to poke that down a little. Yeah, it's a little bit not right yet, so I'm just going to... Andy, I may have to get those tweezers you told me about. There we go. Beautiful. Can you see that? Is that good for you guys? What about if I change the focus on this thing a little bit? Is that more in focus or less in focus? Less in focus. I wish I could control this with my arrow keys. That is about as good a focus as I can give you guys. Okay, I gotta turn my soldering iron back on. And we're gonna stay in this live view so I can't see your comments if you guys are talking to me now. Move all of that is gonna burn me out of the way. I need a bigger workbench. I actually, you won't believe this, Steph, but I actually bought a bigger workbench. It's that one over there. Nice t-shirt.
That's too big workbench.
No. You're only saying that because you're crazy. Shh. Yeah, it probably didn't look like much, but that was all that it took. I'm going to turn the light back on so I can see this a little easier. Next up is this white cable over the top. Maybe I'll do blue next, actually. Yeah, let's do blue instead. Blue's a little bit longer than I need to do. I'm just going to trim that off. Again, this job is made so much easier by having the right solder. If you don't have the right solder, this can be a real pain in the bum. Because it'll be too thick. And you won't be able to quite get into the spaces you need to get into. Alright, that's enough of that. Whoa, that was close. I hate it when that happens. So what has happened here is it's jumped because it wasn't properly resting in the right space. So when I melted it, well, I'm just going to use these to hold it. Too long for my fingers. That worked. Okay. If it's not resting in the right place, and you can see the white sheath has now been melted a little bit. If it's not resting in the right place, it can, when you solder it, the solder goes liquid, and you're no longer pushing on it, and it bounces up, it'll pull away from where it's meant to be resting. And really, by the looks of it, I probably should have done this black one first. Before doing that top deck, because now it's going to be extra difficult to reach in there. There we have it. All right, let's use some of that other stuff. Switch back the views here. Sorry, you probably didn't get to see much of that last one, but I wanted to make sure it worked. Oh. So I'm just pushing that down. But before I do it, I like to test it out, make sure it works. Steph, can you pass me my plank, please? Now, guys, I have to do this off camera because, only because my USB hub is underneath the desk handling the cameras. But hopefully I can send you guys a message. Oh, that is difficult to reach. that works. And I'm sure you can also tell now how bad the lag is. Okay, well, now that we know that that works, I can put my soldering iron away, at least further away. That's the good snips. These are the bad snips. They can go there. And then all I've got to do... Actually, give me just one sec, guys. I'm going to grab a glass of water while my hot glue gun heats on up. And I'll be right back. Just before I leave, I'm trying to find the actual cable that I just made. What did I do with it? Oh, here it is. Okay, all I'm about to do is just put some glue on there, and then it'll be good. Any sign of the hawk today? Hey guys, just while I'm doing this, can I put in a plug for myself? If you haven't already subscribed, could you please subscribe to the channel? It should be pretty easy to do. Now, I don't know if you know this, but even people who are subscribed, only see about 5% of the videos that you're subscribed to. So the content makers that you like could be releasing new stuff, and you genuinely have no idea about it. It's true. So even if you are subscribed, which I would genuinely appreciate if you did, you should often check back to see if there's any new content available, because, like I say, Google, I don't know why they do it, but it's like they don't want to annoy you with the people that you're subscribed to, so they don't give you all of their content, which is stupid because I subscribe to them because I want their content. But whatever. It's the same on Facebook, actually. You probably notice that your friends make a bunch of posts that you don't actually see, unless you scroll for like days and days and days. It's because they only show about 5% of the stuff. Ryan, you've been subscribed for several months. Cool. Magic Nate, just email. Yeah, we've got your email. We just haven't replied.
Yes, we got.
Say it again. If you click the gear next to the subscribe button, you can sign up for email notification. Really? Is that why I'm missing out on so many people's videos? Because I haven't done that. This cable has actually turned out pretty darn sweet, I gotta say. I mean, and look how super stiff it is. Look, Steph. It's super stiff.
Cool. Does it bend?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, look, it bends, and it doesn't really hold its shape, but it just seems to. I obviously wound it really tightly. Okay, I'm gonna go with regular metal. Metal, and then oh, cool. That's awesome to know, Ryan. I appreciate you sharing that with me. I genuinely did not know that. What have I done wrong here? Why won't that go in? Oh, there we go. Oh, stabbed my finger. That's probably why it wouldn't go, because I put my finger in the way. This is actually my least favorite part about making the cables. Is clamping them together. I mean, this part isn't bad. It's this collar. I wish that there was a tool for this collar. Devin, welcome back. I think you need a phone booth, don't you? You need a phone booth to go change back into your superhero? I think you do, mate. Oh, bugger. To fix that, the best thing to do is to squeeze these two. Right? This is the part that sucks, it sucks. This is the part that sucks, it sucks. Okay, sit down, chill out, calm down. You got all afternoon to do this. See, now I've squeezed it too much. It's obviously what's happening here. There, now that's in. Okay, now that that's in there, I can start to tighten this. Like I say, I keep asking for one of these, for a tool to make this easier. But I spoke to Pexon, who was around earlier. He was in the room. Cool dude. I asked him if there was a way to do it. Oh my god, I just realized. I could have been doing this in front of Pexon. Whoa, that would have been a mistake, eh?
No.
Of course it would have. That guy's a damn legend. That would be like skiing in front of me. Hey, Steph. Extremely difficult to do.
No.
So you guys know, I'm sure I've told you 1,000 times, but Steph and I used to be ski instructors. That's why the username thing. which is also why I have this really annoying ski instructor voice whenever I do anything. Not much chance to go skiing in Texas, says Ryan Hebron. Whoa, Ryan, let me tell you a really weird story. I am the 3-time fastest man in Texas. And Steph, how many times are you the fastest? Steph is the fastest woman in Texas once over.
For the Dallas Ski Club.
For the Dallas Ski Club. Texas's favorite ski club out of Dallas. No kidding. No kidding. That is what you call a true fact. I almost wish I was kidding, but I'm not. 3-time. I was thinking about going for Lance Armstrong's record. You know, do it 7 times over, but I have not been back to see my friends in quite a while. So I'm sure you can understand. I have not had a chance to defend my title since.
You could do it again this year, February.
I can tell you one thing for sure, I will not be doing it again this February. This happens often with these. This end is a little too tight. I'm just gonna open it up a little bit. Not much, just a little bit. Just that way, it doesn't catch any of the sheathing while I'm going around. Ian O says, fastest speed-wise or fastest time-wise? Well, it was over a race course, and I was the fastest to go through the gates and arrive at the bottom, so both in time and, I suppose, in speed. It's a yearly competition held at the Aspen Highlands, and I was fortunate enough to not only have lived at the Aspen Highlands, but to have been able to join the Dallas Ski Club, which goes yearly to Aspen and Aspen Highlands, and that's where I won my 3 titles on my home mountain, which is especially amazing considering that I had home court advantage, even though I was a member of the Dallas Ski Club, and even weirder, was living in London at the time. So, if you have a weirder story about skiing in Texas than that, you can have it. See what I'm doing here? I'm holding it with 2 sets of pliers because I'm trying to get this to grab nice and securely. And in order to do that, I'm keeping the pressure on. But when I tell that story, typically I don't include that it was about, I start by not including that it was about skiing. And I just say that I was the fastest man in Texas. Because that's way cooler than I'm the fastest skier in Texas. Given that I'm a Canadian who's living in London. But whatever. It's still an amazing story. That's it, guys. This cable is complete. Both ends. All that's left to do now is grab some heat shrink and apply some of that, which I'll do right now. Now, that's cool, man. I've never really been much of a speed skier, but I definitely would have won any speed skiing competitions against the Dallas Ski Club. I assure you that. Steph, what color would you like the
Black.
black, not clear?
Black, not.
Black it is. Steph, can I have the white eraser, please? I'm just going to square this up a little bit. Better?
Can I have the narrow one shorter, please?
Yeah, it has to be for your GFR, right?
I don't like it has to be. Nice and.
That's close enough. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'm just going to square this one up too. Square. And you want it to be half?
Maybe an inch. But
So I'll do it like that one. I really should have done this. Should have done the erasing before. Where's he?
you gotta shake the whole thing.
Yeah, you guys are gonna get shook real good. But this is the best way to take the writing off of heat shrink is with a white eraser. But it shakes the camera. And like I said, I should have left that longer piece on here because it would have made it tons easier. Would have made it tons easier. Yeah, mostly gone, but not forgotten. Steph, is that off enough, or should I take more of it off?
No, that's fine.
But I can't tell if I've taken it off
I
or.
don't care.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's a different problem. Now, that's good enough. I can still kind of see it faintly on this, but it's okay. Again, we don't really care. This is only a temporary solution until we start the double sheeting setup for Stephanie.
What do you mean a temporary solution?
It's a temporary solution. I think this cable is actually going to end up being too long. Oh, I really didn't remember on my finger then. If you look, I don't know if they're still public, but I think I still have some ski videos. Oh shit. I think I still have some ski videos available on my channel that you can watch. I think. My one single best run of all time, I happen to have caught on camera, and I know it's on YouTube. It was a day at the Aspen Highlands in the bowl on a double black diamond, rated 42 degrees steep. It's one of the steepest runs in North America, and it was a powder day, and I gripped it and ripped it. And Steph is the camerawoman on that shoot. All right. Right. Steph, can you help me by putting this somewhere? Is it okay?
It was just over there.
Where was it?
Where you got the other tape from.
Where I got the other, this.
Thank you.
Sure. Oh, sweets. I'm just seeing this.
Wow. I need to cut more.
You do? Yeah. Okay. We're just running low on one-up keyboard labels. This is, in case you're wondering, this is what a one-up keyboard label looks like before it goes in. Okay, getting closer here. Getting closer. It's still not ready to go in there. Still more, guys. Don't leave yet. There's still more exciting stuff coming up after I finish the cable here. More exciting stuff to show off, and more keyboard chit chat coming up. Last up on the cable agenda, though, I've got to put some shrink wrap, heat shrink, rather. I moved this overhead camera around, and by doing that, it's screwed everything up, and it's why it's taking me so long to get everything. That didn't work. Just trying to get my hot air blaster. Problem is the cable's formed like it wants to be over here now, so. And my real fear is that this is going to blow directly at my secondary camera. Should blow past it. It should. And I just dropped my solder on the floor. Gotta pick that up. Well, now it's this camera. I could probably do it like this. Getting closer. Oh, lucky you weren't in that other camera. I just bumped it pretty hard. Just checking. Let's move all this a little bit closer. See if we can do more of that. looks pretty good. That looks pretty darn good, actually. You can see. What's that? Oh, that looks pretty damn good. That's the one end. This, of course, is the other end. Pretty slick, right? That's the DIY cable kit from One Up Keyboards. This cable, in the end, it turned out to be 9 inches in length. It's 10 connector to connector, but it's 9 inches of cable. Yeah, the heat gun's good, man. Real good. Yeah, if I'm honest, I'm pretty happy with the cable. It's turned out really nice, like a lot nicer than I thought it would. To the point where I think it's a little bit wasted in it. Yeah, yeah, Steph's not going to appreciate that. All right, well, Steph's just turning on all the lights in here. It has turned to evening while we've been doing this. So, guys, I'm just going to do a couple of minutes of cleanup. And then I'll get on to some other stuff. Next up, I'm going to show you guys some stuff that I got for, well, it was supposed to be for Christmas, and it comes with a bit more of a story. Leander will be quite familiar with this story, and it's a little bit of a pain in the butt, but probably worth sharing all the same, so you guys know the truth about these sorts of things. So, mechanicalkeyboards.com. Oh, look, this is still wrapped. I haven't even unwrapped it.
You just snorted it.
Well, there's a reason I haven't unwrapped it. We'll get to that.
You know what it is?
Yeah, I know what it is. Of course, I know what it is. What else could possibly weigh that much and be in such a small package? But this is a group buy for plates that I joined in, and unfortunately, the plates have not worked out exactly like I'd hoped. So might as well go through and show this to you guys and show you exactly what went wrong and how it went wrong and all that. So as you can see, I still haven't actually opened this. Yeah, that's right. It didn't go wrong. It just didn't quite go right. So these are the plates. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to open this off camera here. Oh, can you guys see that even? I mean, it matches my desk so completely. Yeah, these are the waffle plates. Now, I'm not even going to bother opening it any further than this. Basically, the waffle plates don't fit the other stuff that was in my mechanical keyboards box. So inside the mechanical keyboards box, mechanicalkeyboards.com, I actually went ahead before I had the plate arrive and bought this, the Phantom board. beautiful. It's a beautiful board. Onto the Phantom board goes the TNC, which is in here. And that was all meant to line up and whatever. And here's my diodes. I was going to make a board, but unfortunately, the F row, just making sure I've got the right one, the F row, That's a great line. I hadn't opened it and looked at that yet. Blessed be thee who double shot pretty plastics. Cool thing. And as I understand it, mechanicalkeyboards.com now makes RIP small fry. Makes these boards, designs and distributed. Designed to be used with Cherry MX switches, TNC 2.0, which is what I have here, and 1N4148. But as I say, the ums don't line up. The thing that I'm struggling to say out loud, are the holes. These holes don't line up, apparently. Apparently. No, they don't. You see, that'll be there. These top ones, it's off the edge. So then the question becomes this. The question becomes, do I want to buy a Gone Nerd for this and then find another board to put this into? Or do I just want to hand wire this? I haven't decided yet. It's not one up for vote. It's just I haven't decided yet. I don't know. I kind of want to hand. So I have a Phantom. I have a Philco, and it's a Philco that I don't love. That's for sure. But I wonder, like, what's the point? I mean, I could just buy one of Epiphany's chips and go from there. I mean, why do I need to use a plastic case to build this board out of? You know, Epiphany makes those awesome controllers. So, like, why would I do it? Sorry, now I'm tidying up a little bit. Yeah, but you can do custom layouts with the controllers. Like, that's what they're for. Like the Frosty Flake. Speaking of the Frosty Flake, I happen to have one lying around just over off screen here. And Steph has a Cooler Master Storm. There's my Frosty Flake. And Steph has a CM Storm just off camera here. So I think it's time, guys, for Steph to do a little bit on the show. Steph's going to install her own Frosty Flake.
No.
All right.
No.
All right. I think we're all excited about that. Am I right, guys, or what?
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Why no?
I'm working.
No, you're not.
I am. I'm working.
Yeah. Stop that and come do this.
These are orders. You're the one that does the soldering.
There's no soldering.
Well,
But that's the beauty of the Frosty Flake. There's actually no soldering at all. All you have to do is push it straight in. And you've got to use a credit card, or I happen to have this, it pays to push your luck, guitar pick, scratchery thing, Instant Kiwi, for those of you Kiwis out there. And all you have to do is get the board open, take off the warranty screw thing, and you're away. So let's get this all ready for Steph.
no.
Oh, look, a rainbow squid says, oh, I always wanted to see a controller replacement. And there's nothing better than seeing one from someone who's never done one before.
It doesn't have
Because-
a bloody clue.
Because then you'll really get a clear impression of exactly
How painful it is.
how painful and how difficult it is. Exactly. So let's get it all lined up for Steph. What I need to do is get her a screwdriver. Where's my beautiful screwdriver set? And so, guys, just hang around for one more minute, and we'll get this underway. Look, I understand that you're busy making sleeves, but the boys don't want sleeves. Right now, they want to see you put a controller and stuff. This is going to be fun.
Oh, great.
I haven't decided yet, but whatever. Somebody's going to enjoy it.
Well, with my very dry and cracked hands, you want to watch me do this.
Yeah.
How's this wet? Here. Wait.
Steph is being voluntold. There's nothing like voluntolding. Steph, don't forget, you've got to show people how to do it because they don't know how to do it, which is amazing.
What, you're going to talk me through it.
Yeah, okay.
That's how we're doing this.
Okay.
Uh,
That's how we're doing this.
That's the only way.
These are my conditions. This is the only way that this is going to happen. It's going to be by my rules, and you're going to do it.
Oh, that's
You know what it is? It's because I knocked it. What if I go this way? No, it's the wrong way. It's this way.
Oh, there. That's right on my.
That's right by your account?
There.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to put the logo-y thing in so you feel like, so you can feel like you're working.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, these guys have a terrible lag, but
Yes.
I say what it's about because they're so lagged out he has no idea what you're talking about.
my keycap from XX7. Maple Leafs, and I'm actually wearing a shirt from Roots that has a giant Canada flag on it, even though we lost in the Hockey World Juniors today. Boo.
So
Fellow Canadians.
the keyboard's just coming up on screen now. You can see that's how long the lag is.
Oh, wow. Very much of a lag. Okay. So what am I doing?
Okay, flip her over.
Oh, well, I need little markery things so that people can see.
Oh, sure. Let's put that there,
Okay.
just so you know.
Then I'm going to try. Can I have something nice to put it on so I don't wreck my keycaps?
Sure.
Just a sleeve. Spare sleeve. Anything. Where was the thingy, the glue stick?
You're on the inside of this
On
thing.
the inside of the seam. Okay. Yeah?
Okay.
Good? Okay. Now what?
Okay, the thing that says "Do not remove."
Yep.
It's time to remove that.
It's a sticker, is it? Does it unstick? Oh, so it's a good time to have not cut my nails. Oh, now it says void.
Oh no, you voided your machine.
Oh no. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm doing that and did
Yeah.
that to get that screw out.
Yeah.
Okay, where do I put that? Over there.
Okay.
Okay.
You're done with the screwdriver?
Yep.
Now what you're going to do is grab your instant kiwi.
Instant kiwi.
Okay, and this is going to seem brutal, but what you're going to do is you're going to wedge that down into the crack between those two. Now, it's connected every once in a while, so if you hit on a space where it is connected, you're going to want to find a little spot beside it.
Oh, yeah, right.
I know, it seems
I'm
brutal.
going to end up with more plastic in the keyboard than...
I know it seems
Is there
brutal.
something thinner than this? There we go. Okay, I'm in. Now slide.
Okay. Yeah, make your way down. And actually, it's not quite slide. You want to kind of slide and then kind of twist. Yeah, you're doing perfect. That's great. Move down a little further now. Yeah, you're fine.
If I break it, it's voided. Yeah, right. Not easy. I don't like this thing either.
It's easier with a credit card. Honest.
Can I have a credit card? Isn't there something thinner than a credit card or this thing? There we go.
There you go. Give it a little twist. Make sure it's out. There you go. There you go. You're done that side now. See, it's difficult because there you got it. You're doing perfectly. It's a little more brutal than you probably think it is.
Yeah.
And you think, like, I don't want to hurt my board.
I know, I didn't want to hurt my board. It's not hurt, though, is it?
It's not. But it takes a little bit of, like, psychological getting past that. Yeah, you're doing great.
Okay,
yeah.
So does this...
It doesn't because you still got to do the other side. Yeah, keep it coming up. Yeah.
Do I just pop it up?
Yeah. No, in fact, yeah. You really just want to release that side now. Nope. You're doing great. You're doing just fine. Same thing. Same exact thing. There you go. Okay? Before you do that, just flip the whole puppy over.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Nice.
Oh. There we go. So that's what we're moving.
Say it out loud. Tell it. You're teaching them.
Well, but I'm assuming that's what I'm removing because this thing looks like that thing, and this one says Frosty Flake, and that one doesn't.
Okay, so the only thing that you can screw up, well, first you got to take this up, but the only thing you can screw up is by not having them perfectly lined up. If you're one out that way or one out that way, you're going to burn the board out.
Excellent.
And what she was trying to say was excellent, but she said it with a New Zealand accent. What? You've gone quiet. You got to talk.
Sorry, I'm just reading comments and catching up because I'm more worried about my board than your comments. No offense. Okay, so how do you get this up? With this thing?
You can, anything. It doesn't matter. It's just, I mean, you can see the other side of this. It's just those things.
Yeah, but aren't you supposed to not do them on an angle?
Mm-hmm.
So how did you get this out?
Yeah. Use a screwdriver. Get in under there. Get in over here.
Really?
Yeah, there. That's tons. That's tons. Start on this side. You know, it'd work even better a flathead screwdriver, but who cares? Who has one of those, eh? You're doing great.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in a rush.
No, screwdriver works really well. There we go. Okay, move that out of the way. Put everything down, and then just line this up. There's only the same number of pins as there are holes, right? Yes?
You tell me.
I can't.
These guys are going to do this alone, so.
Yeah, but how do you can't. I can't see. Just look. It's the other side. I can't see.
I typically do the other side first, but whatever.
But it's still hard to see.
You know what I've got for you?
There. Yeah, that looks right, doesn't it?
Okay.
And then push.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're happy with that? Magic Mate, what does replacing the controller do? Replacing the controller with the Frosty Flake means that you turn this keyboard into a fully programmable keyboard. And the reason that I go so bananas about this, and I constantly go so bananas about it, is you can pick up one of these QFRs, Quick Fire Rapids. What I'm trying to say is the Cooler Master CM Storm QFR. You can pick up one of these on Mech Market for like $55 shipped. Buy one of these Frosty Flake controllers for $35, $40, and you get a fully programmable keyboard for that kind of money. It's insane. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I can't recommend them highly enough.
Okay.
So what you can do now, Steph, you have two choices. One, you can plug it in, or you can put it together and plug it in. It's completely your choice. You do whatever you feel is right.
How, benefits of doing one versus the other?
If it doesn't work, then you can just pop it out and put the old controller back in, and we'll figure out why it doesn't work. Or if...
we know that Frosty Flake works, though.
Maybe it doesn't work with this board. Maybe there's a problem with it. Maybe there's something...
This is the same as the other board, it just has different switches.
To your confidence.
No, but I'm going to put it back together anyway.
Okay.
And this should just
I mean,
snap back on.
it would probably be easier if you didn't have it on something soft.
Is that in? No. Yeah? Is that in?
Sure seems it. Oh, that's not quite in yet. There you go.
There we go. That seems a bit better. And then
I'd still do the front. You can still see there's bubbles on it. There you go.
good. And I can put my screw back. Well done.
Go plug it in and give it a test.
How will I know if it works? You just basically if it works straight up kind of thing?
If it works straight up kind of thing.
And I'm going to use my new cable. So, did you test this?
No, don't use the new cable. Use the old cable.
Why?
Oh, okay. Use the new one.
If it works, then both work.
Yeah. I did test that cable. You actually genuinely needed a shorter cable than
Indeed, it works.
that. Say it out loud.
Yay, it works. Cool. Done.
So we'll set you up with
And back over to you.
and we'll set you up with the software to make the most of that soon. Cool. Do you guys have any questions for Steph about that? Sorry. Unfortunately, the lag is so severe that you're going to have to wait a few minutes. But
Ooh. Kicking things. Well, that's a good question. How will it be reprogrammed?
it's using what I call the catchiest program on the internet. It's got the best name ever. It's called Easy AVR Key Mapper.
Leandron's too quick for you.
He's too quick. Gab. And see, that was too easy. I mean, it really is so easy. Gab, if I were you and I could humbly suggest, I would suggest that you wait about 3 weeks before ordering one. Humbly suggest.
Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
Yeah, there may be some sort of group buy that I'm organizing in the works. Maybe. I don't know. We're still talking it out. Is it available on Linux? Absolutely, it's available on Linux. It works on Linux, Mac, and Windows. It's the best thing going. It basically turns a $55, well, I say $55. If you buy a new one, like we did, if you buy a new one for $85 to $90, and then buy one of those for $35, really, you're talking about $120, and you've got a fully programmable keyboard. It is hard to compete with it. It really is hard to compete with it. And I know, Steph, you just plugged yours in. I'm going to unplug it for a sec.
Okay.
These are very well-made boards. This is the Cherry MX Blues with a row of artisans, and then a crap bag set. Margot's key there. These are very well-made boards. It's plastic on the outside. It's got this kind of rubberized texture, but it's got a fully metal plate inside of it. And with this, the keyboard, the cable routing, so you can do, all your different layouts. It's, in my humble opinion, the best you can buy. And I'm a guy who uses a lot of keyboards. But as far as the TKL goes, that is the one. Gab, like I say, hold your breath for about 3 weeks if you can. Don't worry, I'll do another one of these videos and we'll talk more about them. But yeah, I'd love to be able to tell you more, but it's probably best if I don't. I don't want to jinx it. Originative, you showed up on my chat. This is amazing. Awesome to have you guys here. We're big fans. We are big fans over here at One Up Keyboards. Big fans. You guys make some awesome stuff. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, well, I suppose the question is, what's next?
What did you have in fun.
You know what I really want to do? Oh, Originative, that's very nice of you. Thank you. We are a very nice duo. We're very nice together. Actually, it's very awkward when we're apart. No, there is something I really badly want to do, but I'm not able to do it at the... It's not that I'm not able. It's that I don't want to do it at the minute. I want to swap the keycaps again. I want to swap the keycaps. Yeah, from that one, the MX Clears onto the Philco, and the Philco onto the MX Clears. It's just a massive pain in the bum. What are you doing?
I'm trying to match this to the keycap set.
Oh, good. Come show that off. That's brand new. Come show it off. No, you come show it off.
What? It's not brand new. They're just a couple of boards.
Boards. They're not boards. They're wrist rests.
Wrist rests, sorry.
Freshly stained.
So there's a blue, and they're both Leopold boards, and there's a teal. And that's that side, and that is that side. And I was just trying to see which keycaps sets they match best, if they do. And I was thinking that this set might work.
Oh, is it painful banter? We're not arguing. This isn't arguing.
We don't argue. We never argue. There's that, which is, what is this? Your scale electric.
Modern Selectric.
Modern Selectric.
That's not Scale Electric.
But that matches that. And then I thought your EVE set may have matched it as well, but you took it off.
Yeah, here. It's right here.
I thought that might have looked quite cool, but... Just pull it down.
Pull what down?
The wrist rest down, so that I could put this as though it was like that.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that looks really cool. Cool, okay, so that works.
Hot diggity.
And I don't know about this one. I actually like the teal one. Tealy turquoise Z. It matches my board well. It's just not a Leopold board. Anyway, that's the other one. Those are both on our website.
Now, a lot of people...
As Leopolds.
As Leopolds?
Those are Leopolds.
Those are both Leopolds.
They are both Leopolds.
Yeah, we should let, what's his name now?
I need to stain some...
Joshua Topolsky.
I need to stain some of the other sizes.
A lot of people don't like the wider ones. They tend for the narrower ones, and I get it. You know, the 4-inch ones are nice, but personally,
so that's a 4-inch, and this is a 4
4.5.
4.
It's 4 5/8.
Yeah.
I like the bigger ones. I know you're talking about 5/8 of an inch extra in width. It's about what, 2.5 centimeters. Oh, you just got another sleeve from a competitor. That happens, you know. Well, that happens.
We do have all oranges.
Yeah, we do have a lot of oranges.
Oh, and I didn't stain an orange one. We've got orange stain too. I'll have to do one of them next.
Yeah. Max, you've obviously just turned up and you are wondering what the heck.
And walnut.
You're wondering what the heck is going on. This is basically a mechanical keyboard chat room where we're basically doing mechanical keyboard stuff. And if you don't know what that is, you're not really sure what the heck is going on. Well, all I can say is I don't really blame you. But basically the 30-second version of what it is a keyboard like this isn't like a keyboard that you probably have on your computer unless you specifically bought a mechanical keyboard. This has little mechanical switches. Each switch is its own little mechanical device. And different switches have different feels and different keys and keycaps. All have different feels, and so there's a community of people who, like us, are really into these things. They range from very inexpensive to very, very expensive, and so basically we sit around and talk about them, and we make stuff for them, including cables, which I just made a cable earlier. We have custom keycaps, and Steph and I, my wife and I, run a little keyboard store called oneupkeyboards.com, where you can buy artisan stuff for your keyboards, like wrist rests, which we were just showing off, or sleeves. This is what a sleeve looks like this. Or, of course, there's one underneath this keyboard right here, which is another sleeve. We make them out of backpack material, and which is spill-proof, and we have a really nice fuzzy fleece liner on the inside. And basically, that's it. In a nutshell, that's where you get it. And I see Ryan has just said, so where do you suggest I get a keyboard? Well, I suggest you go to Amazon because, well, Amazon's good and like they're quick. They're quick as hell. Give me just one sec, I'll get you a link. Yeah, quick in stock. If it's in stock anywhere, it'll be in stock on Amazon. There's different ones to choose from. I recommend you go with the black board as opposed to the gray one. They're,
That's your preference.
That's my preference. The gray one's a little tackier. These keycaps are a little, a little bit on the tacky side. I really don't like the font on the A, personally, but just give me one sec. I'm getting the link together for you now. But I live in the world of slow computers because I'm streaming, and while I'm streaming, things go extremely slowly. Conley, thinking about getting an orange keyboard sleeve for the board I'm putting together. Cool. Well, all I can tell you... Oh, and I just posted that link to Amazon for one of the QFRs, which, again, I highly recommend. You're thinking about getting an orange keyboard sleeve for a board you're putting together. We have a couple orange sleeves in stock.
Leopold.
There's a Leopold sleeve.
I don't know full size at the moment. We can make any size.
Yeah, of course we can make any size. If you're making a custom board, we can do that. Of course we can do that. If you haven't had one of our sleeves before, let me just show you our sleeve. So you can see here that it's kind of this, it's kind of like a rugged material.
PVC coated polyester.
PVC coated polyester. That's exactly what it is. It's commonly found in backpacks or outdoor furniture. It's that sort of rugged material. You can't see it here, but the back side of it is lined so that makes this waterproof. I could pour some water on it so you can see. Sorry, it's not waterproof. It's spill-proof. It's not waterproof because we don't tape the seams. These seams, water can still get in, so you don't want to dunk it in the water. But for normal stuff like riding your bike home in the rain, it would work perfectly well. I typically put them upside down in my backpack so that the rain spills down off of them like that, if that makes sense, because it's not going to go up in the hole. Anyways, I wanted to show you this end of it, which is the open end. I've just folded the top back. There's the OneUp keyboard logo, and this is where you have this super thick, non-pilling fleece. Now the fleece, I can guarantee you, you will not find a sleeve with a better quality fleece in it. I know because we searched for months and months and months and months to find the biggest, thickest fleece. And this stuff is not easy to find, and it's not cheap, and it would surprise me if anybody else could find it. It is not the stuff you get at Joann. It is not the stuff that you buy at your cheap fabric stores. Trust me, this stuff is hard to get a hold of, and you need to buy it in bulk in order to get your hands on it. So that is why I promise you this is the best stuff. So that's why we use it. That's our sleeve. You'll also notice that we use USA paracord, 550 paracord, because we're made in the USA and we like other stuff that's made in the USA. And we use a plastic toggle. We talked for a long time about using a metal toggle, but what happens if you get the metal toggle on this side of the bag when you're putting your board into the bag is you'll scratch your metal board with a metal toggle. So to prevent that, we only use plastic toggles. We had an early toggle fail, so we changed suppliers. Now we use a much better toggle. Leander is the only person who's ever made a toggle fail, so far as we know, but we replaced it as quick as we could, and we will do the same if anybody else's toggle failed. But, so you know, the correct way to close a bag is to get the toggle out of the way, to, let me do this so you guys can see it, to pull one string and then the other, and then repeat one string and then the other until you get to such a point. Oh, I'm just going to tip this out. It's hard to do, especially when there's nothing in it. You put that between, notice the toggle's still back here. The toggle's still up there. You pull as tight as you can that way, pushing away. Then after all that, you see it's all, then you slide the toggle down. If you put the toggle inside that.
Cord lock.
It is a cord lock, not a toggle. If you put the cord lock inside of all that while you're applying all that force, even the metal ones are likely to bust. So I recommend that you do it in that way.
Leandra's, I broke them too. Leandra's not the only one that broke them.
Oh, you broke the old ones, not the new ones.
No, not the new ones.
The new ones are much better quality that we're sourcing now. Cool. Do you guys have any questions about that? Daryl, if it was me, I would get the Cooler Master QFR. If you wanted a 60%, I would definitely get the Poker 3 or the KC60 if you can find it. Yeah, or build your own. But building your own under 150 is unlikely. Matthew Hunt asks about the process for coiling cables, and I do know what it is. And I can't explain it, but I'm not going to be able to do it and show it to you today. But let me just show you what it is. I thought I had a longer cable to hand, but I don't seem to. But just so you know, it goes like this. Here's one of the cables I made earlier. What you do is you do this, what I'm doing here, which is just wrap it around. You see what I'm doing? I'm not twisting. I'm coiling it in a very flat way. You see that? You do this around a pencil or something very thin. And then you apply heat. Yeah? So from here you apply heat. Once you've applied heat, it will be a loose coil. And you can tell the guys who don't know this because when they've got a coiled cable, it looks like this, right? Because they're not done yet. What you need to do now is put your drill on one end of it and hold the other and counter-rotate it. So you spin this coil out of it, and what will happen is it'll start to coil the other way. And when you do that, that's when you'll get that super tight coil. And there's a great video on Reddit if you type in R mechanical keyboards. if you type in how to coil a cable, you'll see the video and you'll see somebody using a drill to put a twist into the cable, and you've just got to try it. That's all I can say is just give it a whack. I've personally coiled 3 cables, and I've had varying success. But the worst that happens is that you have a slightly twisted cable. See you later, Rainbow Squid. Ryan, when you say, could you make a video about this? When you're saying, could you make a video about this, what are you saying make a video about? About how to coil a cable? Yeah, I can make a video about that. I've made enough cables for one day, I think. No, I don't have any that are long enough. What you really need is a 6-foot cable to start. No, I haven't really made any. The longest one I've made, because I use a 3-foot cable. You want some? Sounds fantastic. While you're out, could you get me some?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm working on that. Maybe.
Well, guys, that was pretty fun.
Are you sure you don't have any more cables?
I can show you a cable that I coiled. It's a 3-foot. It's too short.
Why don't you make it coiled into a 1-foot?
Because it's too short, Stephanie. Where's the one that I got from? Hey, buddy. My cat Stanley is yelling at me.
I don't know. We have cables all over the house.
I know, but what we don't have is a 6-foot cable, which is what I should download it on. And I will do that. I will do that in a video upcoming. Remember to subscribe and apparently right-click and choose, what was it? I don't quite recall, but it's like choose email notification. That way you'll know when it comes out. I wish I knew where that cable was.
Which cable?
What? The one that I coiled. I have already coiled the cable.
Oh, yeah. Is it not? Yeah, it's in here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, here. Showing off what a coiled cable looks like.
How to do it was the question.
Yeah. But you can see when it goes right and when it goes wrong. So this part, you can see how tightly coiled this part is. This is properly coiled in here. It's changing its dimension a little bit, but it's pretty darn good.
And how do you heat it?
Well, with a heat gun like the one from my video. But you can see also what happens when it goes wrong. When it goes wrong, it goes like this. Because that's just what the initial around the pencil does. That just does it loose like that. It's the twisting that makes it super coiled. Does that make sense? This is actually a Tech Matter cable that I did it to. Tech Matter makes some awesome cables, guys. Honestly, the craftsmanship of his stuff is superior. We're really lucky to have his cables on our website. I coiled this one because I couldn't be asked at the time to make my own. But his stuff is superior. Oh, qu'est-ce qui se passe ici? On parle en français? Wait a sec. Gab, c'est-tu toi de Québec? Maybe not. I don't know. It's going to be like 5 or 6 minutes before you guys get caught up here, so I'm just going to have to wait for an answer on that. I've missed out on quite a bit of chat. Have there been any other questions that I've missed out on? You know, anything you guys asked that I didn't quite get around to, or don't be afraid to ask again. Philippe Dagenet de Montréal. Bonjour, salut, ça va bien? C'est moi que je suis d'Ontario, puis je suis d'Ottawa. De l'Outaouais, on dit. Mais je peux parler en français. J'étais enseignant de ski pendant 10 années. 10 ans, excusez-moi. Ça fait longtemps que je n'ai pas parlé en français. J'ai déménagé à Londres pendant 10 ans, puis aussi à New Zealand. Est-ce qu'on dit New Zealand en français? Puis j'ai pas parlé en français. Alors c'est juste que les 2 ans passés. Wow, you can tell I'm rusty. That I've started parler en français encore. But this is mostly how it went for me when I was growing up. No, it's not decent. It's really super bad. But it's because I'm Franco-Ontarien. Magic Maid, on cable coiling, go ahead. What was the question? Moniteur de ski, on disait. Je suis moniteur de ski. But moniteur to me means ski patrol. But I wasn't a ski patrol, I was a ski instructor. But whatever, I can teach French. I can teach skiing in French like the wind. Cool. Well, let's do more keyboard stuff, guys. I mean, that's enough of me trying to pretend to speak in French. Matthew Hunt, I don't understand what you're asking. I have a KC60 just right here. Let me get it for you. Here's my KC60, which I've just today put new keycaps onto. These are the JTK. That's the start of this video, actually. Okay, so you've got the KC60, and you've noticed that the PCB has room for different setups. Checking out getting a 60% plate so I could use a split shift, but I don't understand how you could. Philippe, you're in Montreal. The shipping to Canada is typically free, except on the larger sleeves. So if you do a TKL full size or Model M, there might be a small charge, like $1 or $2. Ultimate Major, look, it's getting weird now because I'm answering 3 questions all at the same time. But it can be an AMA. Don't worry about it. I really want to get into the custom scene. I'm 16 as a beginner. Are there any good tips you can share? Yes. Buy into a group buy that comes with multiple pieces. I recommend Leandra N as a group buy leader. He's a very good person to follow. You're going to need a plate, a base, and a PCB, most likely, unless you want to hand do it. And essentially, that's what you're going to need, is those 3 parts. If you buy into a group buy that has all 3 parts, that's great. The other thing that you could do that I highly recommend, my first custom board was a plank from Ortholinear Keyboards, and if you want to try one out, hey, for $100, you should totally do it. They're great. They're brilliant little keyboards. Let me just show off mine. They're brilliant little keyboards. They come with all the parts that you need. They come with the top plate, the middle plate, the bottom plate, the PCB, and you can add switches. You can even add keys to it if you want. They are genius. I highly recommend that as your first one. Okay, so I'm going to try to get back to Matthew Hunt's question here. I don't understand how you can install a stabilizer on the universal 60% boards. Okay, this is getting complicated quickly, and I'm not really sure how to dig myself out of it, but here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, and we're going to talk about, we're talking about 2 things at once, and so I'm going to try my best. Okay. Oh, that pulled that off, which isn't a problem. Okay. It isn't a problem unless I can't get it out of there, which I'm sure we can. There we are. No, Matthew, totally. Don't be upset about asking questions. That's what this thing is all about, dude. It's just, the only pain about it is that the lag between when I say something and when I actually get to see you guys react to it is like a long time. It's like 45 seconds to a minute. So I'm trying to juggle, I feel like I'm trying to juggle balls here, that's all. And so I'm very happy to answer your questions, but it takes longer than it should. So I'm kind of slow at it. That's right. I'm just putting a piece of tape back in there because the other one had a hole in it. Okay. Okay. So here's the stabilizer. Here's the stabilizer on the KC60. Okay. The KC60 has plate-mounted stabs. So a plate-mounted stab means that this stabilizer is on the plate, not on the PCB. Now, what you're contending is, and I have to open this thing up to really find out, what you're contending is that the PCB is set up for PCB or universal boards, and I don't know the answer, so the only way to check is to get inside. So let's open this bad boy up. That popped straight out. Not even a consideration. I'm going to grab my tweezers. This will make my life a lot easier. Gab, the answer is YouTube's still figuring their shit out, and you know, I like YouTube as a platform. I make a lot of videos, and so I'm kind of being patient with them to help them figure it out. But you're right, it's kind of bullshit at the minute, and you know. Tweezers. It's funny, it's the second time today I've taken this board apart. Taking these keycaps off this board. Yeah. Whatever. You guys don't care, you just want to see cool stuff. Cool stuff on its way. Why they had to put the screws, I'll never know. Like, why couldn't you just put the screws in somewhere that's easy to... Nah, whatever. You got to take all the stabilizers off in order to reach the screws. Thanks, guys. And the one left is under the tab. Okay. So, let's pick this bad boy up. And for whatever reason, the screw doesn't seem to fit on the GH60 on the middle one. I don't know why that is, but it doesn't fit, so I don't actually have that screw. I made a video about how to put one of these base plates on the Poker 2, and I'm always surprised because I thought, like, well, what a stupid video. Nobody's ever going to watch this. I'm surprised at how many people actually found it useful, saying that it like gave them confidence to go ahead and do it. But guys, really, what's the point in having these keyboards if you're not going to take them apart and play with them? Okay, so your question is about stabilizer mounts, and I can tell you that these are stabilizer mounts. Here and here, here and here. Here and here, here and here. Here and here, here and here. Yeah, these are stabilizer mounts. So, Matthew, to answer your question, yes, there are stabilizer mounts available. Now, you had another question, and your other question was about split shifts. So in order to do that, what you do is you would select a place to put your other key, which would be like here. Sorry, your other switch. Well, look, let's just, again, I'm pretending like we're all noobs here and like nobody really knows what we're talking about. So when you've got a switch, this is what it looks like, yeah? So we're all on the same page. I'm going to switch cameras just so we can all see a nice close-up of it. This is a switch, right? That's what a cherry switch looks like. That's the cherry top. Yeah, that's a little thing with a little cross. And that fits inside half above the plate, half below the plate. You can see that? Kind of, sort of. That's how it sits. Yeah? Okay, so we're all making sense here. So basically what you're talking about, I'm going to switch back to the overhead view in a sec. What you're talking about, a split shift, is to take this out, this one out, and place two in. One left, one right. Which this board, you are absolutely, now that that was flipped over, it's over here. This board has the ability to do it. And you can see that it would be like, you do it like, obviously this won't work because the things are backwards. The little pins underneath are backwards. But basically you'd put one here, and then you'd put one here, and you'd put another one here. And what you need to do in order to do that, because the board will accept it, is you also need to change this top plate. So you'll need to buy another top plate, 60% top plate from somewhere. Oh, I didn't flip back to overhead. Dope. Oh, well, shall I show you again then? Basically, you need a new plate because you're going to put two switches, one there, one there. And then you don't need this stab. So, yes, your question, I believe, was... Your question, as far as I understood it, was... If you buy a KC60, which you have, and you want to get a new plate, which you can, that you can use universal stabs, which are not plate mounted, which are PCB mounted, which this will accept, as we see here. These are plate mount hole, PCB mount holes. And you can do a split shift because there are the spaces with which to do it. All of your questions answered here, live and interactive. Oh, Edward Fan. Yeah, I know what that is. Steph just picked up a package which I get to open up now. Awesome. So, any other questions about the PCB that you guys have while I'm here, while I'm doing this? Steph, they made me take apart all my keyboard.
Oh.
I know, and now I gotta put the whole thing back together, and I gotta...
Oh.
All the different parts and everything. They were
But
all...
you said that was the fun bit.
But...
That's the fun bit, huh? You're there to show people how to do stuff.
I know.
Which board's that?
No problem, Matthew. Do you have any other questions? Anything else I can help with?
Take it all apart?
Well, but...
You only took a few keycaps off.
I know, but all the keycaps were the stabs.
So? That's the tricky part to put those back on.
You see, guys, sometimes you just want sympathy from your wife. And the one thing that she's not going to give you when you want that is sympathy. See what I mean? I'm live blogging. I'm even giving life tips. Guys, this channel's turned amazing. I should rename it Life Tips with Pete. I'm just picking some stuff out of my keycaps. This goes up. Oh, bye, XX7. Nice to see you. Yeah, Matthew, me too. But I know there's not much else to ask about it. It's a good board. I desoldered my this caps lock key and replaced it with this lock-in caps lock. Great. I don't actually use that as a caps lock. I use that as a function key. What am I doing? I need to put this board back together before I put that in. That was close. Oh, XX7. You were saying bye to Major, but you're sticking around.
Cool.
Steph's happy about that. I don't know why.
Because he made me an awesome keycap.
Okay.
An awesome patriotic keycap.
Steph, you should have been here earlier. While you were out, no kidding, I was talking French.
Why?
I
Did anyone understand you?
I think that somebody knew that I was speaking in French. Or they knew that I was trying to speak in French. How's that for an answer?
And you thought I'm just going to...
I thought I was like, I'm totally on a roll here.
Did you forget that you're supposed to be speaking English or what?
No, I just forgot that I'd spent 10 years out of Quebec.
You never lived in Quebec.
Well, the ski hill would have you think otherwise.
You didn't live at the ski hill.
I tried my best to live at the ski hill. What was really interesting is Gab is a Franco-Albertain.
Oh, cool.
I know. They're super rare.
Are they?
Yeah. They are. I don't know why you'd think otherwise. Steph is from 2 blocks away from me in Canada. We grew up 2 blocks apart. Steph does not speak French, and I do. That is the difference 2 blocks can make.
Yes. And English parents versus French parents.
My dad is from England.
Your mother is French.
My mother is French Canadian.
Like, I don't know if you can find somebody more French Canadian.
Well, she's not Quebecois.
No, but
She's a Franco-Ontarienne.
get off the chopping board. Dude, I have to use that. Yeah. Clean it now.
Oh, bullshit.
What's in the box?
What?
What's in the box?
I'll do it. I'm gonna put this one back together first. I'll do it. I'll get to it. God.
Open the box.
So demanding.
Yep.
You used to be such a nice person.
Thanks.
Years ago, though. Decades ago.
Decades ago.
Yeah. I've got tape all over my hands. I'm like Edward Tape Hand. Anybody else with any questions about the KC60 before I take it apart?
Back to you.
Oh, before I put it back together. Yeah, I've already taken it apart.
Yeah, can you take it apart again?
Yes, I can. The KC60, I mean, it's a nice board. Like, I've no complaints about it. I wish that Easy AVR worked on it, because that would make my life easier. But it doesn't. But the software is surprisingly good. You know, it's certainly not bad. Pete Tape Hand. When are you going to put the left arrow on? I'm not putting the left arrow on, mate. I keep saying it's not actually a democracy. The left arrow. You know what I might do? I might take a picture of this once I've got it back together. Show it off. Yeah, it's not my, yeah. The ultimate board for me is the JD40. The programmability of it is super easy. And you know, because of Easy AVR, and the other thing that also uses Easy AVR is the Frosty Flake, which is why I'm such a nutso fan for it. Please just wait a couple of weeks. What else can I tell you? Easy AVR is fun, cool. Super fun, super cool. Are you using the new software? I was reading on Keycaps that there was an issue with a mass drop using the software without the dev's consent. Yeah, I genuinely don't know whose software I was using, but I used it and programmed my keyboard, and I haven't reprogrammed it since. So it's a bit difficult for me to answer. It wouldn't surprise me if Massdrop was using that because it was just like somebody's crazy IP address, but it looks like it's working again. short shift is over here. How many boards do you have, and can you show them to us? Oh, Philippe.
Ooh, your favorite.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Of course I can show them all to you. I've got, what are we at, Steph? 14?
Hang on, let me come assist. Need to come assist. Stanley, you have to stay away from one of me.
Stanley's our cat. He loves people food.
Who likes to help with dinner or snacks or any food related things. I actually need to wash my hands because I've been playing with some oily salami.
Yeah, you just got to give us a minute here. I just want to put this keyboard back together. Oh, wait a sec. I say we're up to 14. We've actually got a new one. Oh, I'm spoiling the surprise.
Okay.
Wait for it. Wait for it. I got to get all this cleaned up. George Boris. Next time I want some Stroopwaffeln.
Love Stroopwaffeln.
Stroopwaffeln is one of my favorite things, man. So when I was telling the story of all the places I've lived, I totally left out that I lived in Amsterdam. I loved Amsterdam. I didn't love Amsterdam. I enjoyed Amsterdam. I enjoyed Amsterdam an appropriate amount. How's that for an answer? But I definitely love Stroopwaffeln. My friends who still live in Amsterdam, actually. Close friends. Sweet. All back together. All right. Joris, of course I did. I'm the man of the world. I live in all sorts of cool places. Okay. Getting closer. Getting closer. Steph's lining us up here. You know what's not here? Oh, no, it is here. I thought that one was still at work. That is amongst my very favorites. So let's start with my two favorites then. Once I get all this stuff away. Can you put that back in the...
So that's one.
What?
That one you just put.
Yeah. I love this board. It's super fun. I've just put these new keycaps on it. And I've got this great new bass I haven't even had the chance to play with yet. And I mean, how slick does that look? That looks super slick. Super slick. I wish I had a black plate, but that's beside the point. Okay, let's find out the edges of the screen here, just so I can... Okay. Alright. Almost there, guys, almost there. Okay, I'm going to do the craziest fast rip through, but if you have any questions, ask them. I'm so lagged out that by the time you've asked them, then I'll go back to them once I get through it. You ready? We're about to kick off here.
Is that everything? Oh, and this.
Oh, should we go from size?
Well, this one, I can put it back.
Should we go from size down?
Sure.
Okay. Well, then I'll do this one again. Okay.
Ready, set, go.
You can only see a very small part of this one. Unfortunately, I can't zoom out far enough for you to see the rest of it. IBM Model M. 1990. Nope. 1984. Is that right? Made in the USA. No, sorry. 1995. 9/14/95. Neat.
Okay.
9/14/95. Okay. Stepping down to the next one is the other full size. This is Cherry MX Reds on a CM Storm XT. Again, too big for the screen, but it's a beautiful board, and I really like the. These are the Vortex side printed stealth keycaps, of course with the reverse spacebar. This is a really nice board. I don't have a custom controller in here yet, but it is something that I would like to get in the future. Again, CM Storm XT. It's a great board.
That's two.
Two. Number 3. This is my Philco Cherry MX Blacks. Philco Magis Touch Ninja. Rocking the Philco Magis Touch Ninja, rocking the Triumph Adler key set. Cherry MX Blacks, as I said. Philco, it has the fixed cable. I would love to change that with a non-fixed cable, but I have not yet done that. This is the CM Storm QFR Stealth Cherry MX Greens. Just going to move that over a little bit. On screen. This one is going to be up for sale soon. We're going to move this on to another loving home. Somebody else will enjoy this board. The reason that we don't use this, of course, is that Stephanie has switched to blues. She prefers blues to greens. Keycap set is Crap Bag with Artisans. Her favorite is that one. Her second favorite is that one. Her third favorite is that one.
No, I like all my snack keys too.
Snack keys too?
Yeah, I like mine. The top row isn't all Artisans.
It's not. These aren't. These are just Crap Bags.
Yeah.
You need to get you some more Artisans.
Yeah.
This is Margot's Mods. This is The Lack of Control. Portal. Random. More portal over here. This now has the Frosty Flake inside of it, which we did live just a few minutes ago. This is the Cool ES87 with Crap Bag, SA, all row 3, except that one, which I need to change. This RMK keycap was sent to me by Ripster himself. Very nice dude. Very nice dude. What are we at now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is number 7. This is the Leopold FC660C. Listen to the thok. Standard keycap set. We actually have the replacement spacebar. PVT spacebar, but we haven't put it on yet.
We both prefer cherries.
Yeah, well, this keyboard does not get enough love. Sticking with the top raise. Top raise. This is the HHKB Pro 2. Black on black. Originative did a very similar key set to this. We also have the replacement PBT spacebar for this, but it is not in place. Moving on, the delicious KC60 Cherry MX Clears. With the JTK Black keycap set and the cherry key. Of course, that's the one I've been playing with all day. This is not what it appears. This is a Leandrin plate on a face WPCB. See through that, with a Tex underplate, hard plate, with the Poker 2 keycap set, but it is definitely not a Poker 2, with the Zelios keycaps. The Zelios keys, switches. I'm trying to say switches. The Zelios switches, 67 gram underneath. Have a listen. Beautiful keyboard, this one. This is probably my daily driver. It is at the moment anyways, my daily driver. No, that's my plate that's coming. This is one of my favorite keyboards, was for a long time my daily driver. This is my JD40 crap bag key set. Cherry MX Clears, except here. Oh no, I haven't replaced that one. I haven't replaced that one yet. Still need to do that. These, I've traded so many keycaps to get these keys. This key set has probably cost me, I don't know, $200. So I keep trading 1 and 2 at a time. I like the ones with the lottery, Mega, Little Lotto, text to stop, pick 3. I think they're cool. Cow, cash for life. If you have a DSA keycap set that has little nipples and it has the F and the J, I would like that. Please contact me. And last, but certainly not least, I have the video about making this coming out in about a week. This is my Plank 40% keyboard. It's the bottom, middle, top version, not the middle, bottom version. This is the MIT version with the 2 spacebar. It's a very nice keyboard. I made a video about it, but I haven't released it yet. It should be out very soon. And that is most all of my keyboards. Most all. No, the one I thought was at work is actually here. It's 12?
Yeah, but I thought we had another one of those and another one of these.
Yeah, yes. Yes, we
9,
did.
10, 11, 12.
We did. We gave one to Trevor.
And Esther.
And Esther. For Christmas.
Stepdad, stepmom.
Stepdad and stepmom.
Okay, so we have 12. We had 14.
We had 14. But we're about to put that number back up.
The 13.
Boom. Oh, I probably shouldn't show that. This is a trade. This is a neat trade that I got to participate in on Reddit. I've wanted a Leopold for a long time that didn't have Tokray switches in it. And so I got the chance to trade for this one. So yeah, I did. Essentially, this is a Leopold FC660M. It's missing a keycap, which I'm aware of, which is the insert key, which is the key that I hate the most. Anyways, of course it comes with the Leopold cable, which I don't care for. This is an interesting trade because I paid for part of it, but the previous owner is also waiting on a sleeve from us. So that's neat. Need to turn that spacebar around. Yeah. Why wait? Now, I've never Joris says, Pete, would you sell your JD40 to me? No. I got a good functioning kidney. Nobody took it last time I offered. No, both my kidneys are working fine, thanks. No Magic Maid, I don't know the answer how much that cost. I'm going to pick up this spacebar. I've never done this on a... so I don't know, are these Co-Star stabs or are they cherry stabs? I don't... Oh, it's cherry stabs. Wow, so easy. Oh, I'm not being funny. Steph, I think you're really going to like this board.
Okay.
Yeah, I personally hate the insert button. It really darks me out. If only I could find this keycaps. One of them that I have in there is a lockout cap. Oh, and just to show off what I've got coming up in the future, I don't have a, and you saw the plate that I had earlier, but I also have this little beauty combo coming up that I'll get working on. I need to order a PCB for that. But anyways. So what do you think? What do you think about my keyboard? I don't want to call it a collection. What do you think about my keyboard grouping?
Grouping?
That's what it is. It's a grouping. It's like a flock, but of keyboards.
A flock of keyboards.
It's like a flock of keyboards. See, you know what I was just... Oh, no, that's not it. See, push that. Yeah, I have a lockout, and I really badly want to find it.
I'm not right now.
But, yeah, you can't really do that with you guys hanging around. Thanks, Joris. Do you go by Joris or Joris? I've really got to find that lockout switch. The lockout. I don't know where I put it. Now, the only thing with these is I really wish this was programmable. This would be a really kick-ass keyboard if it was just fully programmable. Ryan, funny joke, man. Cool. Well, that's kind of all my keyboards at the moment. We're going to put that other one up for sale very shortly. The Cherry MX Greens. Cool. Joris. Okay. Last one. Don't really care about your last pronouncement. Okay. Cool. I'll know better for next time. Cool. Well, unless Steph wants to take over, I think I'm going to call it a day and move on to the dinner portion of the evening.
No, I don't want anything else. We've got Clear that'll come in.
Yeah, we got Clear coming in the... yeah, should we talk about one-up stuff?
We can do. What's upcoming?
Yeah, why don't you first just test that out?
I could do that off screen.
Why?
Because I don't want people watching Jackie. No. What are these?
Rent. Really, I very much like it.
I'm gonna have to try it for a day or so.
Steph doesn't like to type in front of people.
Sorry, so I stole that. Okay.
Well, guys, if we leave, it doesn't mean you guys have to go. So you know, we always love to keep the chat going. So why don't I leave it? Which keyboard should I leave it with today? Should I leave it with the KC60 that we've just updated, or should I put the new Leopold up? Would you mind? Can you rewrite that one? It's so nasty. Thanks again for watching, guys. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share. The replay of this video, of course, will be live in a couple of hours. It takes a little bit of time for it to process through YouTube. Once it does go into that, you can, of course, post questions and comments in the section below. If you want to buy me a coffee, you, of course, can. As you can tell from these videos, I do drink quite a bit of coffee. Or if you want to spend $5, it's not much better, but hey, it's better. If you want to spend $5, you might as well get yourself a keycap from oneupkeyboards.com. Thanks again, Joris. Thanks, XX7, Magic Mate. You're gonna have you're going to have an email reply soon enough. And, of course, Trevor, too, congratulations on winning the... Rodney, you say you got to get some practice soldering some older boards. ordering some new equipment. Yeah, if I were to give you a recommendation, I would say get the Hakko FX888D. Excellent. It is pricey. It's about $100, but on Amazon. Matthew Hunt, no problem, dude. I hope that cleared up some of the questions you had about the KC60. If you have more, don't be shy to ask. You can post a comment on this when it's up as a finished video. Happy to answer questions. Of course, I'm always around on Reddit, RMK as well. Oh, XX7, did you get one of those irons? Did you get an FX888D, a Hakko at least? Do you like it? Because you had another iron. You had like a low voltage iron that you weren't that blown away with before. It does, Rodney. It helps a lot. But you know what else also helps is buying really thin solder. A temperature controllable iron. I'm going to take this away for a second because I'm still here. We're still hanging out. A temperature controllable iron like the 888D, like this one, means that you can be precise about it. You can also then do lead-free solder more easily, which means that you can do it without harming your health, which is good. And yeah, there's nothing bad to say about it. Yeah, the Weller is also very nice. It's a very nice one. Thanks again, Originative. Awesome that you showed up. Seriously, love your stuff. Send us an email about doing a collab. oneupkeyboards@gmail.com. Seriously, we'd love to collaborate with you guys. It'd be awesome. We should do some sort of something. Who knows? But seriously, do it. Ryan, yeah, you should. And, the different shaped tips will help you a lot. There's nothing more I can say than that, really. It's good stuff. Good stuff is... I used to say this a lot about skiing. It's not that I had a special skill that nobody else had. It's that I had really good equipment and I had time to use it. Steph's cutting bread in the background. This won't last much longer.
Sorry.
The WLC 100 does not have temperature control, but it does have a dimmer on it to semi-control the temp. Yeah, and like you say, if you've been soldering for years, you know what's good and what isn't. So as long as that works for you, as long as it can keep a constant temperature, that's really the key. But yeah, I mean, the Hakko with a digital display, I get it. You have to spend more on the tips, but I love mine. I do love mine. EskD says, have you tried the Funk keyboard? I don't know what the Funk keyboard is. I probably have tried it. No one like it. Well, guys, again, this is me trying to sign off. If you have more questions, don't be afraid to ask in the comment section below. Rodney Glinsky says, I just was reading about issues about the Zelio chattering relating to soldering them. I have a Zelio's board. I haven't had any issues with it chattering, but I do recommend that you buy extra switches, no matter which company you buy. No matter, guys, we're not leaving yet. No matter which ones you buy, this is the Zelios that I soldered incorrectly, and you can see that I lost the spring properly. But it doesn't matter which ones you buy. You buy Cherries, you buy Otemus, you buy Gretex, you buy Gaterons. It doesn't matter. You should buy a couple spares because there's always going to be the possibility that one is going to screw up. But... okay, I'm going to try again. Rodney, all I'm saying is don't be worried about the Zelios chattering more than other switches. It's insane. I know a guy just wrote a really good write-up on Reddit about it, but seriously, that is like forsaking one of the best switches on the market just because you're a little bit nervous about one of them not functioning. And they'll function fine. They'll be great. If you have one spare, in case something goes wrong. But I say that about Cherry MX Reds, and they're like the most commonly used switch in the world. Because you can get a dud one. Like, if the percentage of failure is 0.0001%, that still means for every 100,000, one of them is going to fail. So if you have that one. Yoris, that's very kind of you. Thanks, dude. You really don't need to do that. Like I say, I'd be just as happy with you guys buying... I'd be just as happy without it. And if you want, get a keycap. Like, you get a keycap and you end up with a keycap. And sure, the money goes to the postage system, but really appreciate it, guys. Seriously, that's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Well, I'm going to... Yeah, Rodney, you're welcome back anytime, dude. I found out a tip for subscribing, that if you subscribe, and then in the little gear beside the video, you click that you want emails to come in, then you can get an email when I'm going to start live streaming, so you're more likely to catch it next time. But I do it randomly. It's difficult to... Anyways, if I ever figure out a pattern or when I'm going to be able to do this, basically I sit around and I think, there's something I really want to do to a keyboard today. There's a couple things I could really do. Maybe I could make another USB or something. Okay, fine. Why don't I just live stream it? Because it's better to do it with you guys than it is to do it alone. So that's the only method to my madness. Anyways, thanks again. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thank you for all the coffees. See you guys again soon. Oh, and I'm going to leave this live. I'm going to leave it. I'm just going to mute it, and you guys can hang out as long as you want. Keep chatting. I mean, the people who are in here are definitely some of the coolest people in the world, let alone in the mechanical keyboard world. So, feel free to hang out for as long as you want. Catch you guys later.